for training today? Or you still liar, still sleeping? Especially for Indonesian. How about Udara? Udara, what time there now?
Actually, 6:30 a.m.
Oh, 6:30 a.m. You just wake up, right?
No.
Have you taken a bath?
No.
Not yet. Me too. Okay. How about Mehdi? Mehdi still sleeping, I think. In Bahrain, still night. Yeah, it's early morning.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. right now.
4 yeah. But that's okay. We can start now. All right. I hope you have already downloaded the PowerPoint and you have already watched the video. I thought yesterday somebody cannot download the video, but Wayan's already fixed that. Is that good or still you cannot access? And anybody has finished watching the video?
Sir?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All good. All good. So have you tried following the instructions in the video? So you finish the task? Done yet? Not yet.
Not yet. Not
No,
yet.
I mean, if you finish,
Not
that
yet.
means all good. I do not need to present again anything at all now.
Please present again.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, today, actually, the committee provide me to give a training about 3 hours, 4 hours till 12 o'clock, but we can finish earlier. And then after that, Pak Yarso or Pak Bayu will give some more training about how to use or to download and to extract Sentinel imagery that will be useful for you, because previously just using Landsat, right? So that would be useful. So we can start now. Let me share the PowerPoint here. Okay. Oh, host disable participant screen sharing. I'm participant now. Amel, still participants.
Okay, you can try
Participant needs to
again.
need to share something.
You can try again, Mr. Yaya.
Okay.
Okay.
So where's that? Where's that? Okay, there you are. So can you see my screen?
Not yet. Okay, okay.
Not yet.
Okay, 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 okay.
Still on the way.
Sip.
Okay. This is Mangrove Health Index. Well, I hope you have already understood what Professor Farida presents yesterday. No, 2 days ago. I think that's could be a background or could be a foundations for understanding how to develop mangrove something indexes, whatever you say. We can say mangrove health index, we can say mangrove quality index. It depends what we are going to develop. So in Indonesia case, we are still ongoing. We are still on process to to finalizing this index. Yeah, indeed, we use the mangrove quality index that Professor Farida and the team has already published. That's a benchmark for us. And then we also use several foundation papers to develop the mangrove health index in Indonesia particularly. Okay, but I think we need to see again why do we need the mangrove health index? Why? Well, previously we already know or already listened from Professor Martin Zimmer the concepts of traffic light. It's quite easy to catch up why we need something's mangrove health index. But here I try to figure out again. So at the moment we already know the quantity of mangrove area in a global scale or in national scales. Yes, Indonesia, we already have a quantity of mangrove area. That's from one map policy. It's about 3.6 million hectares. But we still do not know the quality of every single area of mangrove area, like quality things like mangrove coverage or biodiversity or ecological function, ecosystem services and that density, etc., etc. The things that we need to know if we have a mangrove map, we need to know what's the quality of mangrove in the patch, in one patch, for example, or in one pixel, for example. If we have a mangrove map in Raster's format. So what's the quality? Is it good? Is it bad? What's about biodiversity? What's about ecological function, etc. But if we put all these quality characteristics, it will be too many informations on it, and it's not practical for management purposes. So that's why we need a single metric. We think we need a single metric that can represent the quality itself, and represents all the characteristics of quality. So if we combine between the metrics of quality and the extent, the quantity itself, so that we can move forward to interpret those two metrics. For example, we can locate the degradations area. Where's the degradation area? Where's the potential area for rehabilitation? Where is the conservation area should be prioritized, and etc. etc. Or maybe could be making traffic light like what Professor Martin Zimmer proposed. And then it could be easier to communicate to the non-specialists or to mangrove managers, to management agency, to government, etc. So that's why we need a mangrove health index to be developed. Okay. Then in this case, we try to define it like this. Mangrove health index is a single metric value or parameter that can represent, reflect, and show the quality of mangrove ecosystem. And it can be compared among sites, or it can be compared among different years, for example. Yeah. Today's training, you have already learned how to measure the structure, the community structures of mangrove. So if we see the pictures on the right, that's the variations of mangrove conditions could be like this, from very dense to less dense, lesser dense, to less sparse like this, or degraded on the bottoms. So that's condition should be captured in our metrics. That's what we are trying to figure out in the MHI. And then the MHI should be simple, practical, but still reliable. And one things we have to integrate the MHI that we develop from the field study, so it can from that integrations we may interpolate the MHI to the spatial scale, so we can see, or we can have a mangrove map of MHI. Yeah. So what we want to know about, or to locate the locations of degradation area, or to the locations of rehabilitation area, could be easily just using one single map. And in the single map, we can see this is the locations, and this is the area extents, and this is the quality. It's very clear, and we can easily to communicate to everybody. Can put it on the printed format, or we can put it on the web format, or even we would put it on the apps format, so everyone can see, not only the government, not only people who can access the internet, but also everybody who have a mobile phone. I think almost everybody in here have a mobile phone, and then you can use that mobile phone to see the map. So that's the idea. And this is the proposed MHI. It's relatively simple. I hope this is not too simple, but we are try the best from the available data we have. So little I better explain. MHI is actually the average from 3 parameters, the selected parameters, and multiply by 10. So it makes the range value from 0 to 100. So it's like a percentage. But before we doing average, we have to standardize the parameters, so it has a similar, or not similar, it has the same range of data. So we make a score. We do scoring here using this formula. Okay. Later we can discuss more about it in the practical. That's a general idea first. Then, so MHI, the basic theory of MHI, I just uploaded in the WhatsApp group. So if you want to dig more, you want to know in more detail about the explanations, the basic theory of MHI, you can look at to these 2 papers, like Alchemy and Storch. Well, actually, at first, we look at to the papers of Professor Farida, but when we look to our data, we have any issue. We have an issue. For example, we do not have soil parameters. We do not have hydrological parameters. We do not have biodiversity parameters. because as I said before, when we are doing monitoring in Indonesia, we have a mangrove that scatter in many islands, and then we have and of course we need many more money for doing that monitoring, and we need more people for doing that monitoring. So that's what we can do at the moment, is just measuring the forest structure, and then plus the plastic garbage, and that's it. That's what can we do at the moment. So then when and then we turn to these papers for developing our mangrove health index. But this is just like what we call it, alternative for developing mangrove health index. Okay. Well, actually, the basic principle how to develop this MHI is still same, actually, using principal component analysis to select the dominating parameters that characterize the variability of forest structure. So, well, actually, we have a lot of parameters as well, but and then reduce into just three parameters that we select. That's based on principal component analysis, not us to select, but the method, the principal component analysis that select. This is the better choice than the others. And then yeah, and after we have a mangrove health index, and then we calculate the value, and then we try to make like correlations or regressions analysis with the MVI. So you have to remember again MVI, mangrove vegetation index from Baloloy. Yeah. Okay. So this is the basic theory I've already explained. So please read again, read carefully, find something new from it, not only from my my explanations. You can find more, and maybe that will be useful for you in the future. So when we are developing MHI, we use 30 monitoring locations, core map in the core map CTI station. Pak Wayan's has a great job for doing this monitoring. He is doing a very hard job for this, helped by many institutions, universities. Like here we have Ibu Ihya. I thought you help Pak Wayan to do monitoring as well. Then so the numbers of plot is about 831. So we analyzing all the plots and to see the pattern of the mangrove structure stems. Yeah. And then the parameters from the monitoring data, we have a canopy coverage, stand height, diameter, basal area, number of tree, number of sapling, number of seedling, and the total numbers of sapling and seedling, tree and sapling. And then that's what we have from the monitoring data. And also this, we also have what we call it, focus group discussions. So we invite the mangrove expert from Indonesia, from university, from agencies, and then we propose this MHI and ask about what parameters that can we include in the MHI. Yeah, at first we have a a lot of parameters that proposed by the mangrove expert in Indonesia, including the number of crabs and then soil parameters, hydrological parameter, and so on and so on. And then we realized that it could be not simple. I mean, that could be hard to collect the data because we need more people that a bit specialist to collect that one, especially in Indonesia. And then we need more people to do samplings in all the mangrove area in Indonesia. And we know that how many islands that we have it's too many. So it's not practical. Then we just end up to, okay, this is maybe easy to do. Okay, so for the first things, we try to figure out which parameters that can be selected, that can be chosen for MHI. Yes, actually for the first times we put all the parameters on the PCA, and then we found some things hard to interpret. There is no pattern at all. And then we try, okay, we choose the strongest, the strong parameters. Like here, we choose 4 parameters: canopy coverage, height, diameter, and number of tree. That will be good for a grouping of the plots that we have. And then the results is like this. It's too many overlapped grouped here. Can you see my cursors? Yeah. So here is too many overlaps groups. And then also here, it seems overlap. It's still hard to interpret of grouping of the plots. Which one is good, which one is bad? Still hard. But here we have like a sign from canopy coverage. It look like if we look at this axis, this canopy coverage axis, it's look like there is a gradation from high to low, because positive value of canopy coverage, it means high, and negatives means yellow, mean low. So we try again, change the parameters with this one, canopy coverage, height, diameter, and number of total tree and sapling. But again, the overlap is still too much here. But the pattern is actually a little bit same with the previous one. And then finally, we end up with this. I think this is the best we can do. We choose 3 parameters: canopy coverage, diameter, and number of sapling here. Especially for, okay, there is still overlap on the top, but on the bottom, it's better grouping here, especially for the bottoms, the red ellipse one, the red ellipse here. It's a bit separated. So what can interpret here? So actually, the canopy coverage is very influential to make a grouping of the plots, and the rest, number of sapling and diameters also help how to characterize or to make a grouping on these plots data. So that's the best that what can we do from our data, and then maybe this is the parameters that can we select for developing Mangrove Health Index, and then we choose 3 parameters and using this formula. And as I said, the basic theory of MHI, actually that's an average of parameters and then multiply by 10. That's because the score range from 0 to 10. So what should we do first when we calculate MHI? First, we sort the data. We sort our data. We sort from low to high, and then we correspond the data based on the percentiles, and then we make a regressions analysis between the data. For example, here I choose canopy coverage, for example, and then corresponds each percentile value with the score, with the percentile score here, and then make a regressions, and then we have this formula. So we can calculate every single value of canopy coverage from this formula. So from that, we can have new values for canopy coverage. We call it score of canopy coverage that range from 1 to 10. Okay, but here we still have a problem because maybe our data is not having full range. So sometimes the estimations from this formula, it's less than 0, it's negative, or higher than 10. So if that, in that case, we have to what we call it, we drag, or we change the negative value into 0, or we change the value that higher than 10 to 10. So the range value of scores could be from 0 to 10. Okay, hope you understand that. If not, you just jump and ask questions. Okay, then we use that MHI, and we calculate sums of the data from around Indonesia here. The low value indicated by yellow, and the high value indicated by red dots, just like this. And then let's have a look closer in Merauke. Merauke is here in the right corner here. So you can see very clearly, I guess. The background here is the Bing map image. You can see the canopy coverage, the difference of canopy coverage from the sea on the left, on my left, and then going inland to the right. Here, the orange dots, that's the canopy coverage a bit dense than the yellow one. You can see the background of soils here. So I think that's reasonably matched, right? I hope we can find the same things in other places in Indonesia, or maybe you can try using this Mangrove Health Index in your area, in your country. Maybe if you find something same result like this, that will be good. That will be useful for us, and then we can develop more about MHI. And then it would be practical, I hope so. Then as I said before, and then we have to integrate to spatial data. In this case, I use Sentinel 2, and then we use MVI. So from Sentinel 2, we calculate MVI, and then we generate the raster file of MVI. Previously, you have already done learning how to do that. And then from MVI, and then we locate the locations of every single data that correspond with the MHI that we have. And then we put it in the plots just like here and doing regressions analysis. And then Viola, yeah, fortunately we have a regressions results like this with R squares. Yeah, it's quite reasonably good, 0.5. So I think it's reasonable to use this formula for doing interpolations for making a map of MHI based on MVI. Yeah, we collect the data for making this regressions analysis from Segara Anakan Lagoon. And you already know this area. And then so this is it, the map of MHI. And as you can see here in the with the indicated by green one, that's the area, the mangrove area having dense or having good quality of mangrove or having good health condition. Whereas the yellow, it's moderate, and a bit oranges, a bit orange, I mean, that's the bad one, for example, here. So you can imagine if we have this map for all over mangrove area in Indonesia particularly. So the purpose of management actions, for example, to look at the rehabilitation area could be easier. I hope so like that. Okay. And that's it. Hope you can understand what I just present now. All right. Yeah, if you have any questions, you just raise your hand or just open your mic.
Ya.
Waalaikumsalam.
Ya. Terima kasih sudah diundang oleh Pak Aditya, Bu Bella, terima kasih ya. Saya kira audiensnya pasti banyak mahasiswa nih ya. Iya. Karena ini acara mahasiswa ya. Ya. Pak. Ya. Saya di internetnya rada kurang bagus nih, dan saya coba setting yang lain dulu. Tapi memang tadi pagi juga saya coba, memang agak sedikit
Paham ya?
Ya. Lancar. Ogi gimana Pak?
Ayo, sorry. Paham ya? Hello? Oh, good. Okay. Sorry for that. All right. Let's continue. So if you have any questions, just raise your hand. Jared. Ya, siapa itu?
Ya, saya Mas.
Siapa?
Siapa duluan ini?
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Anggar.
Okay, thank you. So I have 3 questions, but from my question is, thank you very much for Mas Yaya for the information, for the presentation. That is a good opportunity for us to combine your research study to with our scientific community also. So maybe it will good if we have next collaboration to create MHI in our site. That is good. And then I have 3 questions for you. Number 1 is about the Pca pie plot. can you explain about the other parameter that you described? So when you explain, you got three parameter that that can be analyzed, and then what's the other parameter that you select in that PCIP plot? And then number two, why the score is above is why the score has anomaly, and then how percent the score the anomaly from your score, berapa banyak yang anomali. Sorry. And then number three, sorry, I have a three because it is interesting. Number three is how accurate MHI describe the field study.
That's right.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Hangar. That's a very interesting questions. So let me share again the PowerPoint. First, here, right? So, well, actually, if we put all parameters in the Pca analysis, and then generally we can see the distributions of plot is look like this, look like a triangle, which is the one strong axis is canopy coverage here. Oh, sorry. And then the rest we have like height and diameter and number of tree, for example. So here, height and diameter that has a same influence. So actually, height and diameter same influence to categorize or to group the plots, while the number of tree that's opposite with diameter. So you can imagine if the density is higher, and then the number of tree on the plots will be lower, right? Is that right, Hangar? If you go to mangrove area, it is natural, it's not disturbed.
Yeah.
If you have if you have trees with the small diameters, the number of tree should be higher, should be greater.
Yeah.
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 But in the opposite ways, if the diameter is high, the number of tree is low.
Yeah.
It's only few. Yeah. Yeah. For example, like that. And then for the H and DBH, that's quite easy to understand. Height and diameters is correlative, positive correlations with that. But these three parameters is not, it cannot be, or it cannot really influence the grouping of the situations or the conditions of the mangrove, because sometimes we have can you, Pak Yarso, ya? Sorry. Can you unmute, Pak Yarso?
Oh yes, sorry.
Okay, thank you. Pak Bayu juga, okay. So, for our analysis, the number of tree or the diameter and height, it influences the grouping of plots. but it's not really clear. For example, here, you see, yes, just focus the number of tree, for example, here. Maybe we can say the greater the number of tree, that's better, the better. Yes, we can say, but it's not always, right? It's not always. Or the greater diameter, it's the good, the better quality. For example, we have three for example, we have we have a plot with three stands, and that's the diameter is very big, three, but it's only three stands. What should we say? What should we say with that? Is it good mangrove, or is it bad? It's only three. Which is actually, that's good. We have three with the big stands. It's very big, for example. But how about if we only have one stands, one trees, but it's very big diameter? We can say it's moderate. It's maybe good for that point of view. But in this case, because we still have overlapping, or we still have double parameters that have the same influence, like height and diameter, so we reduce that one. Before that, we change the number first, and then there is no change, and then we reduce height. I think we do not need height, or we can use height or diameter. Which one is the best result? And about this number of sapling, we choose number of sapling because that could be representative of the regenerations. Because we know that number of tree has already represents by this diameter and canopy coverage. We realize that one, so that's why we choose our number of saplings better to be selected here. Well, but you have to. I want to stress why I choose MHI concept from McElhinney rather than from Professor Farida. Yeah, first, because we do not have soil parameters or hydrological parameter, and the second, I hope from this concept, from those two papers, we still have a reliable, or we still have a grounded theory of this development of mangrove health index. In those papers, they argue, or they propose the arguments like this: if we can capture the structural complexity of if we can capture the structural stand complexity, the stand structural complexity can reflect or can represent the biodiversity, because if you can imagine more complex of structural, it will have a more layer. If we have it will have more space for organisms to live. For example, if you have a Rhizophora stylosa or Rhizophora stance, and it has a complex structures of prop roots, and then also if and the branch is really complex, that's maybe provide more space for mollusks, for crabs, for insect to live, rather than the less complex one. Then I think many papers has already done that correlations the complexity with the biodiversity. Then if we think like that, so the ecosystem functions and the ecological process of in that stance could be more complete. I mean, what I'm saying is more complex will be provide more ecosystems services, because the ecological functions would be more complex as well, and that's resulting to the ecosystem functions would be more complex, and it will be result in the more ecosystem services provided by the mangrove stands. So that's why we try to use this one. Maybe we can use this one with our available data, and then but still reliable. I hope you get what I mean. Hope you can understand it. Yeah.
So when I just imagine that we got the seedling mangrove and
sapling.
Sampling, sampling mangrove, and then we have a big tree of mangrove.
Yep.
So that is that you have like calculating for each mangrove, because we know the mangrove have the mangrove have the diameter of mangrove is different type by species.
Yes, right. Yeah.
Have you considered for that to calculating this?
Yeah. I understand what you mean. Yeah. So that's why we just focus on the structural stand complexity rather than considering the species of mangrove. Because if we focus on the diameter and canopy coverage, it means like we providing the building, the skyscraper for marine organisms and for terrestrial organisms, and then they can live on it. Just like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So it means if so many species, marine species or terrestrial species on the mangrove, that means all ecological process and ecological function and ecosystems services on it will be more than if we only have 1 or 3 mangrove stands, or even bare land. What kind of organism that can live there? It's only the organisms that can live on the ground, and that's it. No more ecological functions on the trees. Okay, that's the idea. Yeah, a bit hard to explain in English, but yeah, that's the basic idea actually. Yeah.
Yeah. I can imagine it. And yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
And
And
just make sure, because my purpose on this is how to applicate the MHI to the citizen science or citizen science. So
okay.
so that basic information is good information for us to uh, to give to our citizen science. And hopefully we can collaborate for that.
Okay.
And
Good.
then the other side, we with Ministry of Coordinator Maritime and Investment is create Ocean Health Index that maybe this Mangrove Health Index is good parameter to include for the Ocean Health Index to calculate the Ocean Health Index.
Yeah. Thank you, Angga. And then for the next two questions, I forgot already. Sorry.
I think for the two questions that why the score is anomaly.
Okay, anomaly.
Yeah. And then number 3 is how accurate MHI describe the field study.
Okay. Yeah. So why this anomaly? Yeah, because our data sets generally, not generally, majority, I can say majority comes from the good mangrove. It's not cover all the full range of mangrove condition. So which is we need some more plots measure in the degraded mangroves. Well, actually we have some mangrove plots that in bad conditions, but it's not enough. We still need some more. So for that case, we would have a full range of distributions of mangrove conditions, from very, very bad or worse, from worse, bad, and moderate, and good, very good. So if we have a data sets like that, maybe we can reduce the anomaly score. That's what I'm thinking now. Like so the basic idea actually I have already explained by Pa Anwar 2 days ago when he explained the distributions, the normal distributions of data. Yeah, that's the situation. So if we plot our data set, it's a bit skewed to the right. Too much plots with the good conditions. So that's why we need some more plots with the bad conditions. So it will be, the data set will have a normal distribution. So I think it could reduce the anomaly value. And then how about the percentage? Yeah, it's less than 5%. It's only a few value. Few plots that has minus value of score. Yeah. And then no, can you tell again for this third question? Sorry, Hangar.
Yeah, okay.
I have a problem with the
no worries. Okay. How accurate MHI describe to the field study? So because you have a sample, and then I saw your video before, and then
actually we have a same problem with that. We haven't checked the accuracy of this MHI. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, Yaya.
Hi, Paul. How are you today? Yes, please.
Thank you very much for the talk. right? And I think the MHI is a very interesting index that we can follow. I just want to ask a question regarding, because the data set that you have gotten are from the mangrove in Indonesia, right? I'm just wondering, like, have you tried to extend this index to mangrove in other areas, and do you still see the same trend, like, whether the good quality mangroves are continue to show out in other mangrove in other areas?
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Okay. I would like to, but at the moment we haven't done yet. But if you have a data set like this, maybe we can try to calculate and see how accurate this MHI to represent, or to reflect the situations, the real situations on the field. Maybe you have the data from Singapore. Are you Singaporean, right? Yeah, maybe you have, and then try to calculate with calculate MHI and see what's the result. Yeah.
And yeah, maybe we can share the data and see how well it can be generalized. I think that would be a very useful, not just for Indonesia, right? I think it would be useful throughout this region. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul. And then Isuru.
Yeah. So I was just wondering. So I think canopy stratification when it comes to a forest is an important parameter when it comes to community structure. So I'm just wondering if you have paid your attention on making this data set like stratify this data set to each layer of the canopies. Like you have already got height data, and also, so have you got any idea of doing stratification for these mangroves as a community structural assessment?
Yeah. Sorry, I have to clarify. Do you mean stratifications, forest stratifications?
Yeah, there are different layers, right? Emergent layer, sub-emergent, and things like that. So yeah, I was just wondering if you have also paid your attention on that kind of a classification as well when it comes to mangrove health index.
Yeah. Okay, I understand what you mean. Well, in mangrove, actually, we can say not really clear stratifications like in the terrestrial forest, in tropical forest. In tropical forest, we can see it's very, maybe we can have 4 layers. Is that right? But in mangroves, I don't think so. But here we consider that stratification based on the class of trees. Like we have a tree, sapling, seedling, and that's it enough. I think so. Yeah. So we have already considered that one too. Yeah.
Thank you.
And also sometimes people say, why don't you measure the understory? Well, actually in mangroves, sometimes it's very hard to find understory plants. Yeah. Okay, thank you, Isuru.
Thank you.
Talk Yaya.
Yes, Gary.
Since Isuru is talking about the canopy, I would like to ask if you considered or already part of your sampling in the canopy the low-lying species, just like Cereopsipiliana, because in our case, we have a cover of mangroves that are actually composed of Cereopsipiliana. And yeah, something like that. And in terms to estimation of the canopy structure, I think that is also one of the a bit of a problem. I don't know, maybe you can help us with this one.
Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. How tall the Cereopsipiliana? Because we don't have a Cereopsipiliana in our country.
Most likely just about 1 meter, and we identified it already as mature because it is already fruiting. but somehow in terms of its height, it's just about 1 to 1.5 meter.
Okay. Okay. I think it's about canopy. Wayan maybe best explain.
Thank you, Kang Yaya.
Okay.
For the species Cepeliana, we have Cepeliana. I found that in Ternate, Kang Yaya, in Tidore.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and Ternate Tidore is nearby Philippines. Yeah, so I
Yeah.
think we have a same distribution of that species. So what should I just hear that one? Could you please any question from Gary, maybe?
Yeah. Gary want to explain more, or I? Okay.
You can relate it, Pca.
Oh, okay. So, Gary, consider how have we considered about the canopy that from mangrove with taller, with shorter, like Chereopsipelin, Chereopsipelina. Yeah, it's about 1 meter. So, how to consider that?
Yeah. Yesterday, I think I have also told this before. For the dwarf mangrove, right? It's like a dwarf mangrove or short mangrove. That's your mean, Gary. For
Yeah.
the short mangrove, we have to take a sample in the the first 1/3 area from the soil. So, hemispherical photograph sample from the 1/3 in the lower the lower of our breast height. Okay, 1/3 of the forest height. Okay, for the sampling. So for this mangrove health index, we can include that canopy coverage, and also because of the size of the forest itself is also lower, and also the diameter will be small, right? Yeah, will be small, and also number of all of them is a sapling. Yeah, maybe all of them is a is a sapling. So we can predict that the MHI condition or category in that area maybe in the moderate conditions. If there are the coverage of the mangrove is quite dense, but short, and also small size of the diameter. So I think that's in the moderate conditions. Yeah.
Because yesterday we have a exercise in the Excel, and then you have mentioned that what we should consider is the circumference of 5 and up, right? So that's one of my confusion, because we had I used that exercise for some of our data and found out that there are some circumference specifically for Cereopsipilana that are actually quite smaller, so that about 4 or 3, and then on field we proved that that is not sapling but already matured, because also of the presence of the flowers and fruits already. So
Okay.
that is why.
Yeah, in our methodology, we categorize the small or short mangrove with a small diameters. But at least if they are already branched, we categorize the shrub as a sapling, something like that. It's already branched. Yeah.
Oh, maybe I can put something.
Yeah, please.
So, well, this is because comes from our data sets. So we categorize trees based on diameter. It's not based on the maturity of trees itself. Yeah, for example, we start say it is trees from diameters higher than 15, right? 15, and then less than that one could be sapling till let's say berapa way?
16.
Oh, no, from 16 or 16, not for 5. 5, yeah, 5
16,
cents.
yeah, lower until 5.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can say, even though it's already mature, we can say, we still say, okay, sapling. And then how to measure it? Yeah, Pak Wayan's
Actually,
already. Yeah.
that is my apprehension because more likely if you're going to observe the area, it is already mature, but somehow in our classification, we have no matured because we have this range of diameter for that one. Maybe we can, I don't know, maybe we can do some adjustments
Yeah,
in terms of the speed.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, actually, we have this issue as well. We have Cheriops tagal. Cheriops tagal is same like like yours. Yeah, it's very small, and then we can say, oh,
And also
it's
we
okay.
have
This sampling.
agilitis, kan ya? Agilitis also,
Agilitis,
the
yeah,
small one.
agilitis also a small one, but it's not too many plots like that. So in my case, in our case, it's still not any big problem to the measurement. Yeah, okay, but it's better to try. So how well MHI works in your situation. Yeah, thank you, Gary.
Thank you, Pak Yaya and Pak Wan.
Okay, any more questions or discussion?
Pak Yaya, we have a question, I think, in the chat dialogues.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't notice that one. Sorry, chats. Oops. Okay, this and you said, okay. Okay. Well, I said it's not really good. It's reasonably good. Yeah, we can. Yeah, this is the best what we can do at this stage. We still looking the best regressions, the best index actually that can be used for interpolating our MHI here. But this is the best one. And then I am sorry I put the wrong place, the wrong y axis and x axis. It should be, oh, it's better I show the sorry. Yeah. So here actually I should put MHI in the y-axis and MVI in the x-axis. So that means if we have MVI, we can estimate MHI based on MVI. Yeah, I think. Is it clear, Eddie?
Yes. Thank you so much, Mr.
Yeah,
Yaya.
yeah. Hope we can find the better formula from this with R squares 0.9, for example, but we don't know. We're still working hard on it.
Sorry. Can I just ask another question, Yaya?
Yes, please.
Yeah. So because some mangrove has nations, right? So like back mangroves, they may not have certain tall trees, but they have like say the mud lobster mound, and then that will give you a different kind of structural complexity. So because I see that we look at diameter of the tree trunk as one indicator, right? So I was wondering, do you all consider looking at the bed mangrove, or is it just the main forest stand in indicating the health of the mangrove, or do you have any consideration to expand this regarding this aspect? Thank you.
Well, sorry, maybe I misunderstood your questions, but if it's not your answers that you are inquire, you can ask again. What should I say? Oh, or better, can you explain more, Paul? Because your voice is really, what we call it, it's not really clear. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say is, because in the mangrove, right, there are like the back mangrove zone,
Okay.
as well as the forest area, as well as the seaward side, right? So of course in Singapore, our mangrove, the zonation is being very clear.
Yeah.
Because we have a lot of development, and usually the back mangrove is the one that suffers the most in terms of coastal development. So because in the back mangrove, there isn't mangrove trees per se, but they are like mud lobster mounds. They have like sea hollies, right? They're shrub-like conditions. But that gives a different sort of biodiversity, right?
Yeah.
So I was wondering, whether MHI could also take into consideration these things, or maybe you're only because in Indonesia you have a large forest stand, and this aspect is not so much of importance. So I was just wondering, you can comment on it, or do you have already taken that into consideration, and you have then, how can you then assess the health of the mangrove in that area?
Yeah. Okay. Now I understand and can hear you clearly.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, actually, we consider that things as well. It could be considered and could be put in the mangrove health index. Especially for your case in Singapore, I know in terms of structural complexity, your mangrove, Singapore mangroves is mostly from moderate to good, right? It's not there is no degraded or there is no bad or worse mangrove.
We disagree, we quite bad. But,
yeah. And so and we think everything we use this MHI, it could be it couldn't be practical. It couldn't be useful because it's say nothing. It's everything's good. No problem. So in that case, it's better we put some more parameters like biodiversity, as you said, or maybe some more ecological process on it. Yeah, I agree with you if we still consider the other parameters like what we learned from Professor Farida before. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul. Okay. Is there any questions? That's enough. If no, we can do some more practical. Something's more practical. Try to see the data sets and calculate it on Excel, and then try to making regressions analysis, and then using the formula for interpolations in the QGIS. We come back again with QGIS, and then when you finish doing all this thing, and then that's it. That's the end of our training. This training, and then we still have one more extra sessions from Pak Yarso and Pak Bayu afterwards. So I will stop share this PowerPoint, and then hope you have already downloaded 2 files. First MVI TIFF, and the second Excel MHI training. That's the name of file, I guess. I have a problem with this with my memory. I got a short memory term, short loss memory term. Yeah, that's kind of okay. First of all, it's better I share all screen. Share all screen. Share all screen. Screen. Share. Okay. Open this one. So please open your file, the Excel one. Please open it. So while I'm explaining, you can follow the explanations in your upload. So here in this Excel file, we have data sets from Segara Anakan. It's about 38 plots. And then this is the number of plots. That's the code plots. And this is y-x, this latitude and longitudes coordinate location. And then the subsets. Sorry, I forgot to change the bahasa. It's still Lumpur. And then it's canopy coverage, height, diameter, number of tree and sapling, number of tree, number of sapling, and species name. And here I provide 3 columns for calculating scores, and the last columns is MHI here. So before we calculate this, we back to this. Can you see my screen, right? Just to make sure. And this is our MHI formula. It's the average of scores of 3 parameters multiplied by 10. And don't forget how to calculate the scores and the decisions. If there is a score less than 0, should be changed to 0. If it's the scores higher than 10, should be changed to 10. So like that. And then I think you are familiar with the Excel functions here. So we have to translate this formula into syntax, Excel syntax, like this, for example. So actually, you just easy copy this formula and you can automatically get the answer or the result. But you need to understand what the syntax means for you. Here we are using if function and end function. In the if functions, we use nested if functions. So we have 2 if function here, if and if. So in the first if functions, this is the first statement. Sorry, this is the first statement. And this is the decision. And this is the alternative decision. If this condition in these cells, so calculate this formula. If not matched with these conditions, we have to choose the other conditions, this one. That's the idea. And then before that, in end function here, is just to define what conditions it is. For this case, we say if the calculations of formula here or here result result in the range value between 0 to 10, so the result should be based on the formula. If not, go to the alternative condition or the alternative decision, sorry. And then in the alternative decision, we have if functions again here. If the result of formula less than 0, the decision should be 0. If not, the decision should be 10. That's the idea. How to translate this formula to the syntax in the Excel. Then we can do for the rest parameters like score of diameter and score of number of sapling, like this. So enter here, and but to be careful to put brackets and etc. Number of cells here, H2 and etc. if you do wrong thing in writing the syntax, you could have a wrong result, like I did before. I did many times, and then I don't know what happened with this. So it's different result from previous what I have done, but eventually I found, oh, this is because I don't put the same or the correct cells number here. Okay, if you finish that, you just select and copy. Oh, sorry, copy for the rest spots. Yeah, it's very easy. Oops, sorry, I'll do it again. And that's it. And this is the score values. And then for calculating MHI, it's very easy. It's average of these three numbers and then multiply by 10. And then that's the result of MHI. Oops, it's too much. And this is the MHI. I thought you have already done these calculations in the when you were using templates with Pak Wayan, I guess. And this is just extra explanations of this MHI. And when it finish, you save it in the CSV format. This one, comma, save file. This one, and save it. Okay. So, till this stage, is there any questions? I think it's very easy, right? It's very simple. It's not that hard. You still with me, right? All good?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So after this, we need to go to locate MHI on the map. So let's open the QGIS. Oh, I have already opened the MVI. Okay. So I hope you have already downloaded this file MVI diff. And then what should you do? Open it. Open the MVI. Oh, what's that? Somebody chat me. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Then let's open the raster layer for opening MVI. Yeah, I just remind you. Or using this this one for open the layer. That's same way actually. Okay. Then open the CSV file that we just saved it. This one. Don't forget to choose this one, not vector layer, but delimited text layer. Okay. And then, sorry.
Yeah. Could you please wait for a while?
Yeah, that's okay. I will do it again. Okay. Open the layer. And then go to add layer. And then choose add delimited text layer. Okay. And then the windows comes like this. Okay, the file name, this one, MHI training. Yeah. Look at this CSV file. Open. if the coordinates, if we put the coordinates names like this X and Y, it automatically detected by QGIS. If not, you have to define this one based on the name of coordinate you put on your Excel. Yeah, you have to be careful on this. So this is the sample data. It should be like this. If not, you cannot open your data on the QGIS. And then add, and then Viola. It's better. Change the color. So it could be see different. See. So this is the Segara Anakan with the MVI values, and then this is the distributions of plots in the field. You can see. So for doing this, we have about 10 people, or how many people? I forgot, Pawaya. We go wandering this mangrove area, go to this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. And then we got the field data. And then this is it. So the next step, we have to extract the value of MVH. Yeah, MVH in every single plot here. So if we zoom in one plot, for example, here, and then we use this identify, you can see MHI value is about 44.1. Yeah. But if we click on the MVI layer here, in the background, that's the value of MVI, 3.246. Okay. So we have to extract this value, 3.24. Okay, I will show the other example. For example, here. Just the identify cursor. Click the points and the MHI value 39.4, and then the value of pixels 3.5. How about this? 30.0 for MHI and 3.8 for MVI. So if we can correspond all, or before that, if we can extract all the value, the pixel value that corresponds with the plot positions here, so we can have two data sets of mangrove health index and mangrove vegetation index based on Paloloy. So with those data sets, we can do regressions analysis. And then after that, we have a formula, and then we use formula to calculate back or to estimate all the pixel value or all the mangrove health index based on the pixel value of MVIs here. And finally, in the end, we will have mangrove health index map based on this estimation. Okay. So the next step, you have to click this to, oops, sorry, click again. Okay. And then write down sample raster values. And this is the menu that you need for extracting the value, the pixel value in every single plot here. Okay, double click here. And then you got the windows. Are you still with me, right? If you have a questions, just jump. Yeah. And this input point layers, that's MHI training. The point layer, that's point layer here, point. Yeah. And then the raster layer to sample, MVI. So if you have more than one raster layers, you have to be careful when you choose the raster layer here. Okay, MVI, and then you can say this is MVI or whatever you like, just for names. And then make the names of file. I will put in the same folder. Oh, I have already here. I say MHI MVI CSV files and then save it. It's okay. Hope that it works. And then run and finish. Okay. And then if finish, we can open the result in the Excel. This is the folder. You go to folder, you save your file. Yeah. That's okay, just read only. Don't worry. Don't worry, you can fix this. Drag all the column and then go to data menu and then clicks this bar, text to column, and then next, and tick the comma delimiters so it changes like Excel view. Next and finish. Voila. Well, actually, you have a similar data from the previous one, but you have one extra column here with the names header MVI here, right? Okay. So it's better you save this to Excel just to make sure that don't go anywhere. Save it. Okay. Okay, then you can analyze these data sets using any kind of statistical software. You can just use Excel, or you can use R or Statistica, and whatever you like. Then here I just want to show using Excel. So here should be MHI. Yes, that's good. And this one should be MVI. Oh no, we have to change the axis. Okay, change the axis first. Change the axis. Oops, sorry. Oh, why my cursor is not really smooth, working smoothly. Oops. Sorry, I should cancel it. Q should be here. P should be here. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Should be working. Okay, I think it's good. Okay, that's the formula. Still with me? Any question? Design or format. Oh, fun. This is MVI, and this is MHI. Yeah, so we can change this one too as well. This is MHI. This is MVI. To make this one. Okay. All right. Any question? You still with me, right? All good? Is it very easy, right? Very easy. Well, actually, you can try for the other index. For example, you can use NDVI, you can use Savi. Just have a try. Oh yes, Mehdi, please.
Yeah, I have done all these things, but I cannot understand why you input Q in replace to P or P replace to Q in the equation.
Oh, this one, yeah. Because if I change Q and P here, you will have a different formula because it depends on the which one is Y, which one is X. If you, it's better I copy this one. It's better. And then, oops, or we making again. Okay, I'll show you. Okay. Oops, put here. Okay, in this case, I don't change the P and Q. So, design. Oops, wrong. Shoot this one. Look at to the range number here. The range value here. It's from 0 to 80, right? And this 0 for 80 here. So just change the X axis and Y axis. Where's the position? So if it like this, yeah, focus on it. And then it should be MHI here. And here, it should be put MVI there. And then when we create the one, so we get the different formula. Sorry, it's better we make it bigger. Okay. Oops. The formula is different, but actually the same formula. But you have to be careful with the Y and X. Y here should be MVI, MVI. And X here, it should be MHI. Yeah. Different. It's look different, but actually it's same. You can change the position. And yeah, actually exactly the same. You just change this one. It's the algorithm. That's just yeah, algebra. Sorry. That's algebra. Change the positions here with this. For example, MVI minus 0.511 subtract by 0.0, etc. You can change this formula to this formula, changeable. But in this case, we just need this one because we need to calculate MHI based on MVI value. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All good. Okay, let's save it. Don't forget. So for the assignment, you just send this file. Yeah, send this file, not the one you downloaded. This file is already involved. Include MHI and MVI and then the formula. That's it. That's the first assignments.
Okay,
and then
thank you.
Yeah, and then we move to QGIS again. Come back here.
Mr. Yaya, I got a
Yes,
question on the graph. Like, cause like I see the formula, right? If you extrapolate the formula to 0 MVI, there will still be a value for MHI. Do we need to correct that? Do you understand
0.
that? Like, if you extend the line we have now to like the 0.0, so when
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Well, in this case, the formula cannot be used for the MVI value less than how about this one? Less than 3. Yeah, less than 3, or the MVI higher than 10. That's the idea. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So you can exercise with the other index. Actually, you can use NDVI or SAFI or whatever you like. You see the formula, which one is better, in terms of R square. Yeah, and then you can use that one for interpolations. And then to be careful, the formula only works in the range of the data. For example, here from 3 to 10. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to QGIS. Oh, but I need to remember the formula. We can come back again. Well, remember where you are using raster calculator. Yeah, you can use this menu to calculate all the pixel value to estimate MHI based on MVI. For example, here, click MVI, multiply by what? 5.703. 5.1703 plus 23.256. 23.256. Expression valid is make sure the syntax is valid. So expression valid is good. So, and then names the file. Oh, here I said that MHI. Save it. Yes. And then okay. Should be working. Viola. That's the MHI. Okay. Don't worry about the view. You just change the range because I said the range should be the range of my MHI from from 0 to not. It's better to change the color so it's colorful. 0 to 100. If we choose the classifications, it's like default. It's okay. So the results like this. Okay. All right. Sorry, it's better I change this one first. Okay.
Mr.
So
Yaya,
this is the result. Yep.
could you please remove the chat box on your screen?
Chat box. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Chat box. Where's that?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that one.
It's gone, right? Okay. Oh, good.
I think it's still there, Mr.
Okay.
Yaya.
So this is.
Yeah, still there. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
still there. Sorry.
No.
Now it's fine. Now it's fine.
It's
Oh,
fine.
that's fine now. Okay. So this is the result. Or you can change the classification, but I think it's not really matter for this case. Let's say only 3 class, and then we can say this from 33, 67, for example. Yeah. This is it. And finish. And then this is for the second assignment. You just screen captures on this result and then upload it in the system. And it means you already finished doing the training, Mangrove Health Index training this year. Thank you for me. Do you have any questions or any comments? I think it's easy. Yeah.
I have problem with can I share my screen?
Yeah, please share your screen.
I have problem with I can
Okay. Can you just select the first column? Select all the first column. No, not before that. Before that, cancel first. Yeah. Select your column first. Yeah. From the top. From the top. Well, yeah, from that one. Yeah. Select all.
and then text column.
Yeah. And then text the columns.
Next.
And then next.
Type
Yeah,
comma.
it's already there. Next, yeah. And finish. And then that's the tire too. Oh, okay. Is that yours?
Why the number of MHI?
Okay, just.
This one.
Oh, okay. Okay. Can you do it again? Because sometimes, yeah, it's depend on the Excel. So I got the same problem sometimes like this. Can you do it again from the first time you do it? You did it. Close all the file. I mean the Excel file, and then call again, open again. Oh, somebody chat me. There is another block in the display due to connection. Oh, sorry. So could you explain again about for why Hung Pu? Okay. Hung Pu, sorry, I just read
Yeah,
your.
I got it.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, just to make a range from 0 to 100. So it's look like a percentage 100 because the range value before multiply by 10 is 0 from to 10. So that's it. Okay, do it again.
My screen.
Yeah, do it again like before. Select first.
Oh, okay.
Select first. Yeah, from the top. Yeah.
Column.
Yeah, select all. Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Next again.
Next. Finish.
Finish.
I think it's work. I don't know. Oh.
Not work.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Maybe can you just send your file to group and I try to fix that. Yeah, sometimes it happens with the Excels when we open CSV file, but actually it's good. Just converting from CSV and XLX. That's the issue.
Okay, sir. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Could you send it? Yeah, thank you. No worries.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I have the result is this. It's correct.
That's correct.
Min
Yeah.
4. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I can explain more if you inquire. If you want to know why that's minus, why that's a very big.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah, I can explain that. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, if you look at MVI, could you change the range in the property MVI, not MHI, MVI, not yet that one. MVI, yeah, change. And then can you click histogram? Histogram, not that one. On the left, on the bar left. Yeah, that's one. Compute histogram.
Okay.
So this is actually the range number from minus something to about 2000. That's or it's better. Okay. Can you close first?
Okay.
Close the windows and close and remove the MVI and open again. Okay. Okay. MVI. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So see the range value, the value range MVI. That's from minus 3,000s to 2,000s. Okay, that's an issue. And MHI based on the MVI. So whatever the number here, the raster calculator can do it based on what you put. But actually the problem is in MVI. Yeah.
Okay.
When we calculate MVI, the idea from the paper actually want to recognize automatically the mangrove area.
Okay.
And then to some area that works, but some area doesn't work. For example, here, we try using many times MVI for recognizing mangrove area in Segara Anakan, but it didn't work well. So that's why we still need SHP SHP vector file to save file to delineate or to mask the mangrove area based on on-screen digitations. And then when we use that mask, and then we see the result between mangrove recognitions based on MVI and based on on-screen digitations. Some pixels value it's not considered as mangrove in MVI, but based on on-screen digitations, it's still mangrove. For example, if you zoom in somewhere near the creek, can you do it? Somewhere near the creek, zoom in that one, yeah. And then you change your cursors with the identify cursor, yeah, and then click on the pixels near the creeks, on the edge, not that one, on the edge. Zoom out, yeah, on the edge, yeah. Click that one, that's good. Maybe here, you move to the right. There is a pixels with the darker, yeah, that one. See, the numbers is -1, 4, 8, 6. Yeah, that one. How about the neighbor pixels? What number is it? Minus, still minus. That's we are facing when we are using MVI. That's a kind of issue we have to consider when we are using MVI, when to recognize mangrove. This is actually still mangrove area. This is still actually mangrove stands, but using MVI, it considers it's not mangrove area. Okay, that's the issue. But as Danfries say, there is no best method. So sometimes we have to combine. For example, here, yeah, we use on-screen digitations for recognizing mangrove area, and then we use MVI to calculate the mangrove, the conditions of mangrove in the pixels. Yeah. Hope you understand, Hangar. And when you are using NDVI, I think you will have a same problem. There is some like anomaly data. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Tricky. Yeah. So you
Yeah.
just you need to focus. Yeah. You need to bear on your mind what is the range value, or you have to consider the threshold of pixel value, either MVI or MHI. MHI should be range from 0 to 100. Beyond that one, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not considered as MHI. The
Okay.
correct number. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
All good. So, is there any questions, problem? If you, oops. Yeah. Yes, please.
I have some problem with my QGIS. As you mentioned before that the X and Y value will detect it automatically, but in my QGIS, the X the X and Y value can automatically detect it. What's wrong with that? Is there any step that I miss, or could you please help me to resolve this issue?
I think we have lost connection with Pak Yaya. Maybe better
Yes.
to would you share your screen?
I'm here. Sorry.
Okay, please continue.
I got the same problem as previous training, but now it's not about my laptop, but internet problem. Okay, please, can you share your screen and we can discuss together? What's your problem? Okay.
When I try to open the data, and as you mentioned before, that the X field and Y field will automatically detect it from the CSV data, but this has happened to me.
Oh,
And I tried to open the table here, but I think there's some problem with the table. Is there any step that I miss? Thank you, sir.
Can you share your Excel file, please?
Sure. Okay. Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, CSV. All good. Oh. I'm wondering about the comma.
The comma?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, because you use comma.
Oh, just comma.
Maybe you can change with the English style with dot.
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
So okay, I will try.
Yeah, you try that way first, and then let's have a look.
Yeah, yes.
Works.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll try.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. After this, if it going well, I will inform you again. Thank you.
Okay. Good. Is there any questions, or if not, we still have about 2 hours. We can have one more presentations from Bayu, maybe. And after that, if you have any problem with the assignments, you can just discuss later. And I will be here helping you. You can just chat and then you can fix it together. Pak Yarso atau Bayu, do you want to share your screen to talk about Sentinel data?
Actually, I want to explain how to get another satellite image except Landsat. It's a technical skill, actually.
Okay, please, Pak.
Yes.
So,
can I share my screen now? Pak ya?
Yes, sure.
Yes.
Mbak Amel tolong bantu Pak Yarso kalau misalnya belum terbuka.
Okay.
Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, Pak Yarso.
Yes.
We can see your screen.
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Okay. Yes. Now I'm Suyarso with give you a small technical skill to look about satellite image except Landsat. So here you just type in your Google satellite, your Google, and now type Earth Explorer .usgs.gov, like that. Okay, and we enter it. So your screen look like that. This is Earth Explorer from NASA. So you can with this image of the world, you can move it and you what I call it zoom it, zoom it, zoom in or zoom out. So from the screen, can you show the screen?
Yes, Pak.
Yes.
Yeah. If you want to look with your country, just zoom it here, or we look at other country like that. You can sip. You can choose this one, or you can choose this one. So you can look which image what you want. So I just try. This is Matang, Malaysia. Just you can left click here. This is it means that you are will look this area, but this is need I clear first, clear coordinate you here, so you can click again. Say for example, if you are looking the image file from this area, you can move again, so you can move this data set. Okay, this is much option here. You can think with this one here. So you can click this Sentinel. If we need a Landsat, we click here. But we need a Sentinel satellite image. Click this here. Okay. So you can fill checklist here. Okay. And we look at result. This is a result of Sentinel image that provided by NASA. So you can select which you like. So it's look like weather one, no cloud. We click here, but Sentinel not similar with Landsat. This is overburden here. So we can see quality of image. We can look here. Show metadata file. So we cannot not show on this here. It's not appear here. So we move it to that icon. Is that like a garbage here? Click. Now we show about the quality of data like that. So actually it can be enlarged with looking, open new window. This is a image that maybe you want. Okay. After that, you can, if you don't like this one, you can select another image file. So you can select another period file. So this one is, but all image already cloudy, so you can select another one. Next. This is maybe good or not good. You can check with this one. The image like that. Okay, you can enlarge the image with opening new windows. You can also search another file or another image. After that, you can download this image by this one. So this is a download option. About the Sentinel, different with the Landsat Sentinel. The Sentinel file, it's I try with the example of the downloaded Sentinel satellite. After you download, can you see my Explorer?
Yes, Pak Harso.
Yes. This is the downloaded Sentinel image. So
Have not yet.
you extract.
Have not yet. We
Yeah.
only have not yet. We have not yet see your Windows Explorer.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I will share. So I will share my Windows Explorer. Okay. You already see?
Yes.
Okay. This is a downloaded result from Sentinel image. So when you extract this like that, so extract here, the result is a cascade file. So you can look at this result. The cascade file I mean is this is some subdirectory here. So like that, you can click. This is a subdirectory here. So which file actually the Sentinel? You can click again here, granule file. So this is a subdirectory again. This is here, but this is keep in the subdirectory again. This is this one. So this is actually we want file. So it is start from bin 1. Can you see it?
I can.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is pen 1, pen 2, pen 3, pen 4. So to avoid the confusing this file, all file you get from extracting file. This is a JPEG file originally. This one. You can move this one. So this and copy or something else. So you can put here, you can make a new directory again. put this one and pass here. So the extract file here, it is band 1 up to band 12. The important thing is this is file. This file is keep here. This is a metadata file. A metadata file is data about it. It means data that explain each of band of Sentinel. You can also put it here, copy, yes, copy, and pasting here. Okay, so in the extract file, you can you have 12 band for each band of Sentinel and one of metadata file. Okay, this is maybe you can learn about this one is just technical skill, not a scientific skill. Now, after that, this is extra file. Now, we are open into GIS. Can you see my GIS, my QGIS?
Yes.
Okay, and now we open it project, new project. Okay, and then we start with SGP. Okay, from this start, you can open this icon here. So this is a Sentinel-2. You click this one for Landsat, and this one is for Sentinel-2. You can choose the directory which extracting file here. So this is extract file here. This is extract file. So this is avoid better. You will not confusing about where my file is. Okay, click here, select folder. This is Sentinel, this one. Okay. Okay, we buy with DOS, and you just select metadata file. You can open it again. This is a metadata file that you move it just now. Click here and open. Okay. This is so this is no pan sharpening here, and this is click all this and run. So you can put the result file which you like. So now I will show you about the result of extracting file. After you result file and you open and you merge all file, you can see like that. This is a result file like that. RT blah 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 with pen 1, pen 2, pen and move you merge this one. So I will show you about example. the Sentinel already processed. It's like one. Yes, this is a Sentinel file. If you see from this layer, so I can click here to look properties. This is pen 1. So 12 pen serve here. So you can choose and modify your RGB composite. So we use this one is similar with Landsat. This is a blue band, red band, blue band, green band, red band, and so on. The near band, near infrared band is band 8 and band HA, while band 6 in Landsat, you can see this band 11, and this is where 2, similar with Landsat, is band 12. So you can modify it here with band near infrared band from Sentinel. It's band HA, okay, and this one is we use band 11 like that, and the blue band we can use band 3, okay, and we apply. Okay, yes, it's look like that. This is another satellite image. It's Sentinel 2 image. If you look at this properties here, if you look at information here, it is a band Sentinel that. So this is a. Can you see here? The resolution is 10 meter by 10 meter. Okay. So you can do everything. This one you digitize, or if you zoom it in detail. Yes, because the resolution is higher than Landsat. Oh, so it's much better than Landsat. But back to you, which you will select Landsat or Sentinel. Everything is easy. I think it's easy to know, not just a technical skill. Maybe you can try tomorrow, or yes, whenever you want. Okay. Okay, Pak Yaya. It just add experience to look at another satellite image, except Landsat. Back to you. I will stop my screen, sir.
Yep. Thank you, Pak Yarso.
Yes.
So hope that Sentinel can help you to, yeah. So I think that's enough for today. But if you about the assignments, about everything, you can share here and we can discuss together. Or if there is still any discussions or questions from the previous sessions, yes, go ahead. We can talk here. Or maybe Pak Wayan, do you have any idea what to do today?
We can wait for.
Well, they are finishing the assignments.
Yeah, Mr. Yaya, I think we can wait for the participants until finish the assignments. and maybe later they will find some problem maybe, so you can stand by for them until in this afternoon, midday, we have a closing ceremony maybe. Yeah, not maybe, but surely closing ceremony. I think we should stand by in this room meeting.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, you can grab your coffee, your biscuit, your snack, your everything. Yeah, while you are working with your assignments.
Maybe you can talk to Mr. Bayu also.
Yeah, Mr. Bayu here, Pak Yarso here, Pak Wayan here, everybody here. Stand by for you if you still have any questions. Mbak Amel already here, also here.
Maybe if you want to request a song or something like that while working with your assignment, so please.
Please. Dangdut maybe for Jared.
For Jared.
Do you want dangdut again, Jared?
Or do you want to speak in Indonesian language?
Ya,
Maybe
selalu.
Okay.
Selalu. Yeah.
I also had a question.
Yes,
hello.
please. Yeah, hello. Yes, please.
Have you Sport 6 image? Do you have Sport 6 image 1.5 centimeter resolution or 5 meter resolution?
Oh, Sentinel.
What kind of image do you mean?
Sport 6.
Spot 6, yes. Yeah. Yes, we have the Spot 6 in Indonesia provided by other institution, but we can also get the image by request to this institution, I think.
Okay. Is it free, Pak Bayu?
Yeah, free. We can get
for,
it free.
For who?
For government institution. Sorry.
Like for example, when we talk about Landsat and Sentinel, it's free. You can just go to website and then you can download it, and that's all free. But how about Spot? Can we download like that or not?
That's not possible, I think, if you for the Spot 6.
It's not possible. Yeah, you have to pay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, actually, we can use any kind of imagery as long as you understand what kind of file and then how we handle the imagery, and then we can do the same thing like we did with Sentinel or Landsat here. Yeah. Yeah. Bayu, how are you, Bayu?
Yeah, fine.
Fine.
Bye, thanks. And how are you? We still have many homeworks, I think.
Homework?
Yeah.
Oh.
Us.
Us.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially for MHI.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, could I ask some questions about MVI?
Yes, please.
Yeah, if I can share my screen.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, so I downloaded Landsat for Singapore. Singaporeans might recognize this island. It's you can see there's a large mangrove area, but I wasn't very satisfied with the results from I did just the mangrove index and the mangrove vegetation index.
Okay.
And I think for both of those, not a very good result.
Yep.
Like for example, this is cloud that is being classified as a high mangrove area. And this is a freshwater reservoir. There is no mangrove there. It was the same for the mangrove index. You can see this is correct. These areas are mangrove, but it is showing these the river or the freshwater here as mangrove area. So I'm wondering, other than using a mask, because it would take some time to do a mask to extract, how can we avoid these misclassification issues?
Yeah, Bayu has better explanations on it.
Yeah,
Please, Bayu.
yeah, I think this is the same issue that we commonly face, I think, Jared. So maybe better if you would like to conduct the, the raster calculation for the vegetation index, maybe better if you mask out first the land area. That's my suggestion. So maybe you can try for the mask out, algorithm, you can try we call it you can try the algorithm, particular algorithm that sometimes we call it with the normalized difference water index. Normalized difference water index. You can look out this. You can look out this over the internet for the reference, and maybe I can show you how to conduct the algorithm. That's a simple algorithm. It's quite similar with the NDVI, but the difference is when you conduct the NDVI algorithm, you use the near infrared and red band, right?
Yeah.
In the NDVI, in the WI or normalized difference water index, you change the near infrared with SWIR one of the Landsat or SWIR one of the Sentinel, and then for the red band you change it with the green band of Landsat or green band of the Sentinel. So the formula will become like this one: SWIR minus green, and divide to SWIR plus green. You will have a better picture or better view of your image, and then you can make some distinguish by using the threshold value. The threshold value, which one of the land and which one water area, something like that. And then when you decide or when you have determined whether the threshold value for the land and whether the threshold value for the water area, and then you use those value to mask out your corrected image. Okay, do you understand this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you subtract the water, but I don't know. I guess I was concerned about not only water is being misclassified, but like if you see here, if you're looking at the satellite, the areas that are being classified as high density, this is a mud flat here. So I really don't have confidence in the value. But of course, this is Landsat, the resolution is not as high.
Maybe better if we try, Jared. Please do the raster calculator for the normalized difference water index.
Yeah. Sorry, do I have to add? Yeah.
Oh, you don't have the.
No, I have to add them. I was aware of that, so I will try that. I can understand the process.
Okay, good.
So, I don't know. I guess I have to check because some of these areas are just not. It's not mangrove that is being classified as high mangrove area.
Yeah. That's the limitation of the algorithm, I think, because when we look. Have you looked out the paper from the Baloloy?
I have that saved.
Yeah. They already test it in other in the continent, like in the Asia, not only in Asia but also in the Australia and other continent, like representation of the Africa also as well. But sometimes we cannot explain, or we cannot we cannot explain when it comes several issues when we conduct it in our study of area sometimes because we haven't tested yet. For instance, when we, I think Paya already mentioned before that when we test the MVR algorithm or maybe NDVO as well, when we test it in the Segara Anakan, the result is the result is the result is not what we expect. So the result is conversely. For instance, if look out the dense mangrove in the east part of the Segara Anakan, but if you use the NDVI, the dense mangrove will be in the west side for kind of this. And then when we test the MVI, result in the better better result. But still we have still several issues. For instance, related to the when the mangrove adjacent to the water boundaries, it become the value become higher or sometimes become very low, something like that. That is the issue for the MVI. Because if you read the paper, they also mentioned that when they test the algorithm in the inundated mangrove, or maybe in the high water season mangrove, there will be something issue that they cannot be solved yet. I think that's the limitation. And also when we also try this algorithm in the dry mangrove, I don't know the correct term of the dry mangrove. Can you imagine?
Kalau maksudnya surut.
Yeah.
Yeah. Low tide.
Yeah, but yeah, in the low tide mangrove. But we also have something issue over there if you use the MVI. So that's the limitation of the MVI in the low tide and also in the very high tide. Yeah.
Oke, terima kasih Pak.
Iya, sama-sama aja. You're welcome.
Have you mentioned about the threshold for mangrove?
Yeah, the threshold of the mangrove, if we based on the previous paper or the newest one from the Baloloy, they mentioned that the threshold of the mangrove is between 4.5 until
3.5.
Yeah.
3.5.
Sorry, yeah, 3.5 to 20.
Yeah. So I suggest you, Jared, change the threshold on the properties, and then have a look what's happened.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Have a look at.
Yeah, because different place, different threshold.
Yeah.
That we use.
Yeah.
In Philippine course, in Baloloy course, that case, I mean, 3.5 till what? 10, yeah. Till 10, I guess.
To 20.
20. Oh, sorry, 20. Yeah. 3.5 to 20, and then for our case is less than that one. Should be 0 or something. 0 to 10 to 20. Yeah, it's different.
So yeah, I think it depends on your location. I think.
Yeah. Sorry, that's for MVI, not just mangrove index, the mangrove vegetation index. Yes.
Yeah, mangrove vegetation index.
Mangrove vegetation
we call
index.
it mangrove vegetation index.
Sure.
Yeah. I think the research on the vegetation index, especially for the mangrove, it's still widely open for the experiment, I think. Because there are many limitations.
Pak Bayu, there is a question for you, I guess, from Isuru in the chat.
I cannot see the processing toolbox in my QGIS. Can you tell me the way to view it? Okay. Maybe just click on the toolbar, right click on the toolbar menu, and then look out for the list of the panels. Look out for the list name of the panels.
Yeah.
And then look out for the processing toolbox text, and then give a tick marks over there.
Or better, Isuru, can you show your screen, and Pabayu will help you to to guide you where you have to go.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, you're missing your processing toolbox. Yeah, hello, Isuru. I think you already have the processing toolbox panel in the right side.
This should be the one. Can you see my screen now?
Oh yeah. Now. Oh yeah. This is your screen.
Yeah, it's missed now.
Okay, now. Okay. I will show you how to. Wait a moment. Okay, now move your cursor on the toolbar. Yeah, on the toolbar, and now right click over there, and then look out for the list of the panels. Yes, then click on the processing toolbox. Processing toolbox. Oh, we cannot.
Yeah, it's not there.
Yeah, it's not there. Whoa. Oh, maybe better we check even whether the plugin active or not. Click on the plugin menu.
Okay.
Plugin menu, and then manage and install plugins. Yes. Like that.
What should I type?
Click. Not click on the search column. Type processing toolbox.
It's not there.
Oh, it's not there. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Would you reinstall your QGIS? Sorry. I think you're missing some steps.
Pabayu.
Yeah, when you install.
Pabayu.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, maybe you can check in the view.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then panels.
Sorry?
View, and then view, click, and then panels.
Panels.
And try to find the processing toolbox.
Yeah, it's not there.
It's
not there?
Yeah, it's time.
Okay. Sorry.
That's why I suggest to Isuru to reinstall the QGIS. Maybe he missed some steps, maybe, or maybe he accidentally click on something when installation progress. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Isuru. Sorry.
I'll try that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I also have a question, Pak. Dira, Pak.
Yeah, please.
I would like to share my screen if it's possible.
Yeah, please.
Okay, wait. Actually, I just reinstall my Excel because I have same problem with Buku Maria.
Oh yeah.
And I try to import the delimited text, which I convert from the Excel file. I just want to know that I follow the right procedure.
Yeah, X for Y for
Point
Y.
coordinates, EPSG WS64,
Yeah,
like the
just
MVI, and I add to the QGIS, and I just wonder why the problem is the symbol is different, Pak.
Oh,
It's not a feature symbol, and I try to show feature content, but I have the complete variable for the attribute table. The problem is I cannot show in the map.
Yeah, some participants suggest you to
I think I stop
tick decimal separator is comma.
because
yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Before I have some issue like you, but I fixed my Excel because our data using comma, you change become point in the Excel option.
Yeah, that's good.
So it's the matter of the regional setting on your Windows setting.
Yeah, Windows setting.
Yeah,
Okay.
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 I think the same problem with Comaria, Elvita. Yeah. Try that suggestion and then see how it works.
Okay. I will try once more with the file that Pak Yaya shared in the
Excel.
In the WhatsApp group. And it has same result. I would like to know which is the problem. Is my Excel or my QGIS?
Can you show your Excel?
Okay. Wait.
You can try to tick decimal separator is comma in.
Yeah.
Because before I using comma and pilot. After that I change to point and success.
Yeah. Yeah, that is good suggestion. Thank you, Mr. Win.
Okay, I will try the method. Thank you, Pak Win and Pak Bayu and Pak Yaya.
Yeah. Sorry, maybe we have better to to make sure that our regional setting in our Windows is in the in the dot for decimal and then conversely comma for the thousand, something like that. Because sometimes when we set our regional setting to Indonesia, for instance, in Indonesia, we use the comma for the replacement of dot in the US setting or in the UK setting. But when we use when we use the comma symbol in the Indonesian language, when we convert it into other regional setting, for instance in the US or UK, it will act conversely, something like that. So we have to make sure this problem. And also in the QGIS, only use the US regional setting or the UK regional setting. So the QGIS identified the comma symbol, they identified to be 1,000 separation, not for the decimal, something like that. So we have to make sure this one, I think, the regional setting of your Windows. I would like to share small tips to how to access the base map online in the QGIS. So I think it will help you whenever you want to conduct the training pixel for the image classification. It will help you to identify whether this object is the mangrove, this object or the rice field or other cover object, something like that. So I'll show you a small tips. So may I share my screen, Yaya?
Please, please.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, everyone, have you seen my screen now?
Yes, Pak.
Yes. Okay, I share a Python code in the WhatsApp group. Just copy that Python code. Okay. Now, what we have to do, just click on the plugin, this one, and then click Python console. Okay. Console like this. And then I have to clear this. Yeah. Okay. Now put the Python code that I sent you in the WhatsApp group and paste over it, like this one. Yeah. Okay, have you copied it? And then in the end of the script line, for instance, the ifast.reload connection bracket like this one, and then press or hit enter, this one. And then you can see in the left panel of the QGIS, this is the browser panel like this one. And then click on the XYZ tiles. Now you can see various resource of the online base map like this one. So for instance, maybe if we S3 satellite, yeah, they will, yeah, this will be like this. So whenever you want to collect the training pixel, I think this image better to help you to decide whether this is a settlement object, or maybe, for instance, this is the Mangrove object, or this is a Berlin object, something like that. So I think that's it, my small tips. Thank you, Pak Yaya.
Ya, sama-sama Pak Bay. Yeah. Okay, I'll show you something because maybe somebody else have a problem with the same problem with Komaria. Here. So, especially for Indonesians that mostly using comma symbol, comma like this, rather than dot for the comma in the Excel. That's make an issue when you are call the file, open the file in the QGIS. So can you see my screen here, right? So I try to show you add delimited text layer with the comma symbol. Yeah, this is file from Ervita from Komaria, MHI training CSV. So as you can see here, in XY, that's not dot symbol here, but comma symbol, right? So to fix this problem, you have to tick here and click this one first, record and fill option. Decimal separator is comma, tick here, and with finish, I think it should be working. Viola, change the color so it's you can distinguish that. That's it. Thank you, Ferry, for your suggestion. It works.
Thanks.
Yeah. So if somebody has a problem, has the same problem, you can do. You can try it this way.
Yeah, we can try the very suggestion. I think that's what should be works because because
Yeah, should be working.
Yeah, should
And
be work.
yeah, let's try to extract the MVI value. MVI value I1 MVI, then give the name MHI MVI Vita. Save. Let's run. Okay, close. Okay, I stop share screen. Change to share screen. Open the not that one. Not this one. Where's that? This one. It only should be working. It should be working. X, comma. That's yeah. All good. That's working. Thank you again, Ferry.
Yes.
Sorry, I have
Yes,
problem.
please.
Can I add you?
Yes, please.
So after I add the comma, so it's self-file too, but I didn't appear some dot there.
Can you show your screen so we can discuss together what's problem on it?
So, can you see? Yes. So
Yes.
here.
Yep.
So I already add to MSI training.
Okay.
But
There is nothing there. Okay. Can you remove first? Can you remove first because it's somewhere else? Yeah, remove first. We can start for.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now
And
I
then
go to here, right?
yeah.
And I go to the CSV, right?
Yeah.
And then click also the.
Oh, no need. For you, it's no need because you already using dot.
So that's add, right?
No. Please don't tick that decimal separator in is comma. Don't tick it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then
Add.
add.
And.
Yeah.
Close.
So
doesn't work. What's your problem on it?
Oh, I see.
Okay.
Change color.
Please have a look. Please have a look. Your table. Have a look your table.
What do you mean table, Bayu? Attribute table or Excel?
Yes, the attribute table. Right click on the MHI training. MHI. Right click on the MHI training.
Right click.
Right click over there. Yeah.
And
then
attribute.
Open attribute table.
That
Open attribute.
in the middle. In the middle. That
Yes.
one. Yeah, that one.
I think the coordinate is already correct.
Yeah.
It's correct.
Yeah, the coordinate correct already, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe we missed the, the reference system setting.
Okay. Do it again.
Yeah.
Remove first. Do it again.
Yeah. Let us see.
Yeah.
And that access. Yeah.
No. Call again. Open again. Layer from layer. No, not that one. Open your file. The training MHI training. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, ininya by sudah masuk ke kotor.
Change your geometry CRS, geometry CRS.
In the
Please
middle.
move your cursor. Move your cursor in the middle.
Up there.
Middle panel. Yeah, upper. Okay.
That one.
Yeah, hold right there.
Oh no. Scroll down. In the bottom here. Up that one.
No. In the geometry definition, move your cursor. Yeah, over there. Click over there. Oh no.
Up again. Up.
Wait a moment.
That one. That one. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, please select the WGS Activator geography.
Yeah.
Just type on the search column. Type in here.
Yeah.
WGS Activator.
Yeah, right.
No. That's the different system. Activator, yeah. Then maybe check. Let me check the list. Yeah, you can check the list, and you can scroll down. Yeah, please scroll down. Okay, I think it's hard to find out. Maybe would you delete the WGS Activator in the search column, and then click 4, 3, 26. 26. Yeah. That is the WGS Activator.
Right here.
Yeah, sure. And
So,
okay. Yeah. Okay.
And then add.
And then give a tick mark over the decimal separator is comma.
Here.
Yeah.
And add.
Decimal separator is comma. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah. Just remember, whenever you want to look for the WGS Activator reference system, but you have a difficulties, just the WGS Activator has a unique ID that we call it the CRS ID, and the ID is the 4326.
So, and after that we go to Raster, right? I forgot this. Yeah.
So after this, you click the gear symbol here in the what we call it. Gimana nunjukinnya, Bay? Bayu, can you help me to show the gear symbol here, just to sign like before you did?
The gear symbol for what? Sorry.
Or looking for the sample. What
The processing toolbox, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, processing toolbox.
Processing toolbox. Okay. Just close the dialog, yeah. Close the dialog, and then go to the processing menu. In the top menu, just the processing, and then click on the toolbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Now that one. Now, just write down in the search column.
Sample raster.
Yeah, sample raster.
Sample raster. Sampling or sample?
Yeah,
that one.
hold there.
Yeah. Double click on it.
Yeah.
And then MH training and select MPI. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And then name output column prefix with MVI. Change the R value. The output column prefix.
And
or
check
output column prefix. The advanced parameter. In the advanced parameter.
Advanced parameters. Yeah,
Below
change
the
the
advanced
name.
parameter. Below the advanced parameter.
Kasih buletan lagi, Bay.
Okay, wait. wait a sec.
Yeah, that one. MVI.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, MVI. Say MVI or whatever you want.
MPI.
MVI, yes.
Yeah. Just to make it uniform.
To make, yeah. And then save to file somewhere you like. Don't change the files format. CSV.
Yeah, correct. CSV.
Nah,
CSV, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Run.
And run.
Okay. It's finished.
Okay, and then open in Excel.
Yeah. Okay, good.
Okay, here, right? Yes.
Yeah, open it. Read only. It's already good. All good. You just save it on Excel format. No need to do that. So because yours is already good.
Already.
Like
Yes.
Excel.
So okay, and now we make it, right?
Yeah. Make a plot, insert. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
It's okay, right? Yes. Oh, maybe change the column.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Hang, you must change the
X and Y axis.
X and Y.
Yeah. You're right. Let's change the axis.
Yeah, home. You have to change the X and Y axis.
Yeah, I will change. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, good. All good.
Congrats.
I already changed the separator, but it still doesn't work. Okay, Eddie, can you show your screen, please?
Okay.
We can discuss together.
Okay, Pak Yaya. Can you see
I see, Andy, I think you have a problem with the when you did some conversion from the GSP to the feature file in the QGIS, you miss to set up the coordinate system. I saw from your send picture.
Okay, so close your Excel first, and then
Okay.
go to QGIS.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then open, yeah, in layer. Yep. Okay, and let's choose the file.
Okay, maybe this one.
Yep. Yeah, and then the geometry CRS. Can you?
This one.
Suggestions, Babayu?
Yeah. Yes. Change to the WGS for 84.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then define your X field and a Y field. Yeah,
I think you have to scroll up first before you choose that one. Scroll up first.
Yeah, yes.
Scroll up.
Scroll
Yeah.
up.
And don't choose CSV, just custom delimiters.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then just yeah. Can you scroll down? Scroll down again.
Decimal separator.
Not that one. Decimal, yeah. Should be decimal.
So
Not that
decimal.
one. Not that one, Bayu. Because the sample data is still not
still
separate. Yeah. So can you scroll up again?
You still mess.
Can you scroll up?
Scroll up, okay.
Scroll up. And then use tick comma there.
Yeah.
Maybe that's work. Maybe we don't know. Oh no, doesn't work. Not comma. It's a semicolon.
Semicolon.
Yeah.
Ah.
Okay, and then choose X, Y, and good. It should be good. It should be good.
Okay, just add.
Add. Just add. And then close.
Yeah, let me check.
Still not good.
Miss Anu. I think we also miss the giving the tick mark on the decimal or comma. If I'm not wrong.
Okay, do it again.
Sorry.
Remove first, and do it again. Yeah, that's okay. We can learn from this. Remove.
Okay, remove layer.
Yeah, remove layer. Okay, then open again. Okay.
Maybe the geometry CRS.
Yeah, I think so. The geometry CRS should be changed, Babayu.
No. Because our CSV input in the decimal degree, so you have to you have to choose the WGS84 because since we have the geographic reference system in here, if we look out in the X and Y field in here, this is the format of the geographic system, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the geographic system should be the 4326 WGS84. Then what we miss? Click on the tick mark on the decimal separator is comma. But it's already dot, Babayu.
Okay.
Oh, no. Not ended. Wait. Hold your screen. Wait. I will show you by using this.
Okay.
This one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I put uncheck this one.
No, just check that one. Check that one and then no, check that one and then okay. And then where is your file? I think your file already gone.
Okay, wait. Like this.
Yeah. Okay, let me try.
No, still there's nothing here.
Waduh. Yaya, do you have any idea?
Okay. we try again. Remove.
Okay.
Okay. Open layer. Yeah.
Yeah. I will try to answer.
Maybe I will use the other version.
Oh, the other
From
versions. Okay. Put it there. Ah, okay. I found this. So,
What is it?
decimal separator is good. This one
Yeah.
is good. It's good. I think it will be good. Try add. Click add.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Bismillah.
Yeah, Bismillah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's come up. It's come up.
Yeah. Finally, congratulations.
Thank you, Pak Yaya, Pak Bayu.
No worries.
No worries.
So you can explain the questions from for Udara.
From Udara.
Pak Bayu.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Udara. I will try to show you again how to paste it in the Python console in the QGIS. So I would like to share my screen. Wait a moment. Okay. Now, have you seen my screen? QGIS screen?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Wait a moment. I will remove this layer. Yeah. Now just click on the plugins menu in the top menu like this one. Yeah.
Okay.
And then, select the Python console.
Okay.
Yeah. And then just put your code in here. Put the code in here. Paste in here.
Okay.
Like this one. And then wait a moment for the computer to loading the script.
Okay.
Yeah. And the script will end like this.
Yes.
And with this text, right? And
Yes.
then hit enter. Yeah. Click on this one. Click on the end of the sentence. This thing.
Okay.
On the line, and then hit enter. Okay, have you done this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. After you done this, then check out in the browser panel here.
Okay.
And then look for the XYZ tiles here.
Okay.
You can see there are various resource of the online base map here.
Okay.
You can choose wherever you like. For instance, if you would like to choose this one, S3 satellite, just double click on it, or you can drag it in here.
Okay.
So it will help you whenever you want to identify it, or help you to collect the training sample over your Sentinel image or Landsat image, kind of this. But you cannot process this image because this is the online research map, only just for view. We cannot edit this map. We cannot process this map. Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bayu.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Finally, it problem solved. Good. So if you finish your assignment, you can just upload to the system and then that's it. Finish.
Okay, all of you already passed the exam, I think.
Okay, Yaya, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
For a bit because I want to confirm something.
Yes. Yes, please.
Oh, Dr. Yaya?
Yes.
In my picture, the dots going behind the.
Oh, okay. Just change the sequence layer. Put the MHI training on the top. Just drag, click and drag. Yes, that's it.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Dr.
Perfect.
Yaya.
No worries. Salah. Sorry, I'm answering the question from Maria. Okay, is there any issue? Is there any question? Hope everything's going well. All good, all good. Christabel dan Sivitan, okay. All good. So it finished, right?
Yeah, as far as good. As far all good.
Oh, yeah.
Yaya, I have a question.
Yes, please, Win.
Could we use the MVI imaging at QGIS? We produce to know the area. You know, I mean, we have three color in the QGIS, red, blue, and yellow. Can we understand how much the area cover, maybe in hectare or in meter persegi, like that? Because I think that's important if we need to, you know, understand about the area every year, maybe decrease or increase, like that. Maybe do you have a method to doing that?
Yeah, of course we can. Of course we can, and we can do everything in QGIS. But I will I will ask Pak Bayu to explain that kind of trick.
I think
Please, Pak Bayu.
provide we have provided the way on how to convert from the raster into the vector data. So after you convert your data into the vector data, you can calculate the area similar way with the we share with you, I think, in the second day of the spatial session, I think, in the second day of the remote sensing session.
Or you can show again, Pak Bayu. You can say again here if you like. You
do you
still have
mean
plenty of time. You can discuss and everybody can know how to do that.
do you mean we must convert the raster to vector manually, like the second step, or maybe did you know about automatically convert?
Oh yeah, yeah. As we know, is we have to convert first to vector data, something like that. But if you're familiar with the, for instance, like Google Earth Engine, something like that, or other remote sensing application software, because actually, basically, QGIS is a GIS software, not a remote sensing data processing. But recently, QGIS developed to to deliver servers that are able to process the remote sensing data, kind of that. So I think the QGIS right now for the fully raster processing or fully imagery data processing is still under development. What I mean. So that's why the simplest way to calculate the area in the QGIS, we usually use the raster to vector conversion first, and then after the conversion, then we can calculate the area over a polygon, kind of this in the QGIS. But if you use another software, especially the software that particular or specific software for the remote sensing tools, sensing processing, so that software possible or allows us to directly calculate the area using the number of the pixel, kind of this.
Okay.
I think that's it, Mr. Win.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Or maybe Mr. Win, if you have any further question, maybe after the training, you can directly contact us, or you can communicate with me or communicate with others in here by using email or the WhatsApp. It's okay. We can discuss it and we can help you or guide you on how to dealing with, for instance, in the case on how to calculate the area, something like that. Because in this time of the training, we have a limitation of the time, I think. So maybe we cannot answer all of your question in here.
Okay, thank you very much, Pak Bayu.
Okay. Okay, we can talk another things if you like. Jared, do you want to sing dangdut? Please, if you want.
Aduh.
Ayo Jared, nyanyi dangdut.
Jared, bahasa Indonesia, Jared.
Tutupin botamu, tutup oplosanmu. Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jared.
Ya, pernah dengar bule nyanyi dangdut seperti itu?
Ulumuddin.
Yeah, this is ya first time, ini pertama kali ini.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Hello.
Hello,
Ulumuddin.
yeah, Mehdi.
Yeah,
Yeah, hello, Mehdi.
I have some request. In Google Earth Engine, sometime we use some code from Python or JavaScript. So yeah, and next time if you include that session, it will be better.
Yeah. Pak Bayu provided training.
Yeah, sure. Yes, if we have a time, I think if we have any chance, I think to conduct the training. Okay, we are widely open, I think.
Yeah, I think Pak Wayan will provide some money for this training. Yeah, Pak Wayan?
Yeah, we have a lot of
He's
money.
my boss.
No,
He's
no.
my boss.
Just kidding, just kidding.
Yes, boss.
Nah, kidding.
Yeah, you can make training by yourself, right? Every day you can meet each other through Zoom or through if Mas Bayu want to teach.
I think we can do this. We can. I mean, we can keep this group for doing together for maybe QGIS or
communicate each other.
Yeah. And if you need Zoom meetings like this, why not? Yeah. We are open. Yeah. How do you think, Pak Bayu? Yeah.
Yes, it's okay. As long as we have a time, I think, Pak Yaya.
I think we have.
Yeah, we have. Sure.
Yeah.
So basically, when we conduct an image processing over the Google Earth Engine, you're right. We can use the JavaScript, and the second you can use the Python script. For instance, currently QGIS also provide the plugin for the Google Earth Engine, so you can directly access the Google Earth Engine by using Python script over the Python console of the QGIS, and you can process a similar way with the JavaScript in the code editor of the Google Earth Engine, kind of this. So I think this is interesting.
Yeah. So I think it's better we keep the WhatsApp group, and then we can communicate from it. We can talk about QGIS and Google Earth Engine, or maybe you want to share something there. And once we need to do Zoom meetings like this, we can do it. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm having a trouble with the Excel. Shall I share my screen?
Yeah, please, Zoro.
Can you see this?
Still waiting. Yep.
Okay. So I have created. I went to that sample raster values and created the folder, and it's in here.
Yep.
And when I open that,
just read only. Click.
Okay, read only. And I don't get any values like as you had. Like
that's good. It means your Excel is good. The data is already there. MHI is already there. MVI is already there, and it's look like Excel. No need to change.
This one.
Just save as on Excel. Yeah, that one. And then
I'm just wondering the name that I gave when I was creating this one was MVI, but here it's like -1.
Yeah, MVI with 1. I don't know why.
Okay.
Papa, you know better than me.
This means
Papa,
so this means this is this. I just want to make a regression line for these two.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
you so much.
Yeah.
No worries. Yeah.
Something.
When we are using the processing toolbox, sample raster values, we write down in the columns at MVI, but in the result, it's MVI -1.
Yeah, because
Underscore
there's
one.
a prefix. Yeah, always like this one.
Always like
if you, so there's a prefix, right?
Yes.
Because you put the prefix with the MVI, so the QGIS will generate the MVR field in order. For instance, this one, the order one, so MVI _1, like this one. Always in order.
Yeah, just
because
because
there's a prefix.
software. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Somebody will ask. Agree, Pak Yaya. Yes, really. Me too. Okay. Okay. By the time this video be uploaded on YouTube, I missed the last 1 hour. Okay.
The last 1 hour. That's
okay.
Why?
I think, yeah. It depends, Pak. Mbak Tamim.
Depend Mbak Amel and Mbak Tami.
Mbak Amel and Mbak Ami. Mbak Amel, can we have a video recording for this for today?
Yeah, maybe after this session is end.
Oh, after this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Okay,
can
no
share
worries
in
then,
WhatsApp.
Muhammad. Yeah. All right.
Don't worry, Muhammad.
So don't worry, Muhammad. Yeah, we can share it soon when we finish. Well, let's say all good. So, Pak Kepala Sekolah, Headmaster.
Our principal, Mr. Eka, our
Principal.
So how? What
So
can I do for you?
Yeah, what next, principal?
Yeah,
There is no question anymore. Maybe Doni has any question, I think. Because
if there is no questions from Doni should ask everything.
Yeah.
Maybe better our principal has a song to be sing by himself.
Gone. It's gone. Doni, where are you, Doni? Do you want to ask something, Doni?
No, sir. It's good.
You have to. You have to. It's an order from Pak Wayan, your boss. No, kidding.
Hello, my boss. How are you?
Our boss, exactly. Our boss.
Apa?
Oh, Pak Wayan.
Yes.
We wear similar. We wear uniform.
Oh, great. we are come from a same what we call it. I don't want to say that.
Uniform.
I see.
From the same university.
Yeah, not that
From
one.
the same kindergarten. Kindergarten.
So we're waiting for 15 minutes, I think, for the closing ceremony. We can talk with each other. Maybe you have any question, any more?
Actually, Mr. Bayan.
Yes.
I'm Dara. I have to ask something. So,
yeah. Please.
Yeah, you all Mangrove Health Index into Sagar Akhan. I think I don't know what the real name is.
Yeah.
So you are going to apply this Mangrove Health Index whole any other areas of Indonesia also?
Yeah, yeah. We plan to do that later. Yeah, we need to finish the scientific base of this index first by publish and yeah, by a scientific article with Mr. Yaya and Bayu also. Based not only based on the data but also based on the spatial distribution of the MHI itself. But we start from the Segara Anakan. Then that's I think Yaya can add some information maybe.
Well, yeah, I plan to publish this work first, and then to see how it works, and then after that, yeah, and of course with the whole data from Indonesia, see how it works, and then if we could move forward to apply in other places in the globe, it would be better. But we see how it works. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I want to tell that we can apply this mangrove health index also in Sri Lankan
Yeah.
mangrove areas also.
Yeah, yeah.
So then we will wait for publishing your works, and then I think we can use this for Sri Lankan contest.
Yeah, I think we can write together to make a paper for the globe data.
For the global,
it
yeah.
would be good. Yeah. I
Yeah,
think
we
so.
can do the collaborative project and we can publish some papers by
That's
collaborating.
right. That's
Yeah.
right.
I like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I like this. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe like Gary also can take any samples from Philippines and
Yeah.
from Sri Lanka, also from Myanmar. So we can publish together each other. So this is like a collaborative work with us together. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. I think it will be good, and this is one of the purpose we can collaborate. This is the start for collaborations, right?
Yeah, I think this is the platform for to do that. Yeah, thank you very much for all of you for giving
Yeah,
this.
thank you, me too. Thank you
Yeah,
very
yeah.
much for all of you.
Maybe
Yeah.
Jared have any data from Singapore, you can try MHI later. Yeah.
Ya, akan ada.
Yeah.
Tahun depan pasti.
Tahun depan ya.
I really
Okay.
confused about you, right, Jared? Sometimes you speak in Bahasa, sometimes you speak in English.
Yeah, sorry, I should use English.
No, you should speak in Bahasa. I think there is any question maybe from Siva or someone.
Pak Wayan.
No. Oh yeah, Gary, please.
Yeah, I like the idea of collaboration, and not just simply on the application of MHI. It's actually based on Indonesia, but also it's more on the calibration and the sampling could be extended up to different countries. Just like we have our samples here, we have samples from Sri Lanka and all other, and then this would be the baseline information that we're going to use for the formulation of the MHI, so that it would be more comprehensive. What do you think with that one?
Yeah, and my suggestion is you should follow the how we conduct the sampling design, like stratified purposive sampling, something like that. So you can cover all of the forest complexity of your mangrove in your country. So you can also calculate the MHI from its complexity, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more like the replication of what is available already. So we're
Yeah.
going to replicate that in our country.
Yeah. Don't forget to use Monmang, okay?
Of course, yeah. Actually, I have a bit of a problem because I have this weird habit of I'm actually not using smartphone. I am just simply just call and text, something like that. But now I'm decided to maybe go back to smartphone. So
Oh, great.
for that matter, yeah, something like that. So I have this habit of detaching with the internet or the FB or everything, when I am not connected with my laptop. But now I think I have to go back because of that one.
So after you joining this training, you have learned about the training substance. Besides you learn about the training substance, you also will have a new smartphone, I think, later.
Yeah, go back with it.
I have a question, Pak Yaya and also Pak Wayan.
Okay.
That's interesting ideas to collaborate about to improve the data for MHI. And from the dataset in Indonesia, East Java is not included yet in sampling station. Actually, we have several activity for mangrove research in East Java, covering the north coast and also several places in Madura Island and also the southern coast of Java. But for maybe collaboration, we have to standardize the data requirement and also the maybe sampling plot number, and also I would like to know if the previous data cannot be used after the standardized, or we just complete maybe some variables and next we can include for the calculation of MHI. That's my question, Pak.
Yeah, thank you, Dira. Maybe Pak Wayan first, and then after that I will add some points.
Yeah, thank you, Pak Yaya. The points in calculating the mangrove health index you have to have the complete parameters that needs by MHI itself, such as canopy coverage, diameters of all of the stands, not only the trees, not only the sapling, but all of the stands level in the each plot, and also the sapling number of only three main parameters. If you have already that in your data, your MHI is easy to calculate it. No problem about it. Yeah, if you don't have at least one of the main parameters of MHE, so you need to go back to the field to complete the data, something like that. Thank you.
Okay,
So,
maybe
yeah,
later we would like to discuss further about our previous data, and if it's possible to include to your data set.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Pak Yaya, please, you add some information.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Dira, yeah, absolutely. We can use your samples. I mean your data if the data is already fit with the MHI formula, especially. But particularly for canopy coverage, if there is no canopy coverage, like we measure using what we call it,
hemispherical photography.
I think, yeah, hemispherical photograph. Maybe we can try first using what data available, what kind of data available. We can try and see how it works. If it doesn't work, I think we need to standardize with what we have done.
Yeah, we still don't have any hemispherical photo for some areas. But we also have ideas to include the local community to gather the mangrove data, so we can introduce the simple approach, and they can give feedback related to maybe temporal data in some station for us. Thank you, Pak.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, makasih. Sama-sama, Pak Tira.
Yeah, I'm really glad to hear this. I think anyone here try to collaborate each other in this after this training. I think this is one of aims of RTRC Marbes itself. Yeah, Sophia. This is one of the. Mbak Sophie giginya putih banget. Sorry. Okay, thank you.
Efek cahaya, Bu.
Mbak Sophie, do you want to say something?
I don't know, maybe. I think Pak Ogi already watching us since earlier. Hopefully he will have lots of to say Pak Ogi later on during the closing ceremony.
Okay. Now we are talking about collaborations because participants eager to make a collaborations after these training. That would be good. Yeah.
Well, actually, as Wayan just said, it is one of the aims of the Marbest activities, as probably you all aware from the previous short movie that we showed during the opening ceremony. Marbest consisting of three main activities, which is research collaboration, training, and also scientist exchange. So hopefully, based from this training like the one that we usually conduct every year, we also can the effect from the training, such as joint collaboration on and also scientist exchange, because that's what we're aiming for. So hopefully there will be lots of joint collaboration after the training. I hope. We have well, actually I will report it off also as one of the achievements from the Marbest activities to IoT UNESCO.
Your voice is not clear.
Really?
Yes.
Harus dikasih tahunya setelah selesai.
Terima
As
kasih.
always.
Oh my god, seriously, I have to change the. How about this one? I need to.
Yeah, a bit better.
Really?
Because of the connection, I think.
Connection.
Yeah.
I'm using IndiHome. How about
Okay.
you? We're on the same planet here. Compare, it's different with Yaya and Bayu, who lives in different planet from us. Okay, my voice is clear now.
Oh, good, better.
Okay, I haven't had a chance to say hi to everyone, all of the participants during the last 3 days. I apologize because I have to attend the other important conference also. So only by this day only I had a chance to join the Zoom group. Okay. Hi everyone. You're all cute.
Oh,
Hai Mbak Sofi.
Hai.
Hai.
Hai Mbak Sofi.
Halo.
Halo Pak Sofi.
Hai, Mbak Sofi.
Hai.
Everybody
See you
missing
Mbak
you.
Sofi. Bye. See you Mbak Sofi. Bye bye.
Mbak Sofi, bye.
Oh, bye-bye sih. Baru mau mulai udah
Oh
bye-bye.
ya.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you guys.
Yeah.
You're still patient up until this last day of the training. So hopefully you will be patient enough because we will conduct the closing ceremony in about what? It's supposed to be we start at 12. You already finished your school, right? Yeah.
Already finished. All good. Everything's good.
Okay, glad to hear. Yeah, well,
Do you have some exam or not?
no, I think the exam already.
Final exam.
Just kidding.
The exam. Guys, but you want to give you another exam? Do you want to get another exam from Bayu? I don't. I think we're only have to wait for Pak Arthur because Pak Augie already here with us.
Yeah, Pak Augie is already here. Hello,
Yeah.
Pak Augie.
Halo Pak Augie. From morning, I think Pak Augie is already joined with us.
Oh yeah. I didn't realize.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good
Almost afternoon. Well, actually, it's already
Almost
noon.
afternoon. Yeah.
Good morning, Pak Augie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And
So I joined since this morning, but I didn't hear anything because I had to talk to the other seminar. So I just finished my talk, so I'm back.
yeah.
I already mentioned also about the Monmang. So Wayan, you
great.
have another
task
or program to share with the student at ITB.
Okay.
They will contact you as soon.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to invite you all to visit my country as well as Sundarbans.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Okay,
I'm really
please.
glad to hear that.
Good job, Tom.
Is is enough one day for visit Sundarban on one day? One day I think no. So we need to spend 10 days, I think.
Okay.
Sorry, Pak Arthur is already with us, Mbak
Oh,
Sophie.
great.
Already. Let's say hi to Pak Arthur. Pak Arthur, hello.
Hello,
Hello,
everybody.
Pak Arthur. Hi. Well, I guess we're complete now. Okay. Maybe we should start our closing ceremony because it's 12 in my laptop's time. Okay. Pak Augie and Pak Arthur, would you like to start our closing ceremony now?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Hi everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Waalaikumsalam, Mbak
wabarakatuh.
Sophie.
Thank you, everyone.
Good afternoon. I hope you are doing okay up until the last day of our training here on the Mangrove Health Index training that is conducted by TRC Marbes. Okay. Well, personally, on behalf of Marbes, I'm glad that all of you could succeed to catch up the training by online that we conducted from the day one up until the last day, this Saturday, and we're using your holiday time on Saturday to conduct training also. But without further ado, I will start our closing ceremony today by hearing the remarks from our headmasters of the training, which is Oya Eka. You're the headmaster.
Saya kira dihilangin.
You have to report to Pak Augie and Pak Arthur about the training for the past 6 days to them now.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Mbak Sophie, for the time and opportunity. Representing to the superwoman and superman in the committee of the training MHI Mangrove Health Index is this. I would like to give some overview about this training. From the history, maybe 2 years ago, we were challenged by Marbes to prepare training regarding Mangrove Health Index as an output for a RIP health monitoring program during CORMAP CTI. With this, at that time, the MHI was still developing. So it's not finished yet at that time. So this challenge motivates us, Mangrove team in Research Center for Oceanography, to accelerate the development and discussion among Indonesian experts, mangrove experts, while also collecting the thousands of the data set. This year, after many progress, this year we prepare the proposal to IOCOSPEC for our commitment to conducting this training. Maybe since January to February, maybe Sophie follow with us about this, conducted some meeting with a big team between RCO and other DP from Research Center Development, Education and Training. We prepare the activity to be proposed. Maybe at that time, we proposed the location is in Bali, I think, Sophia, in Bali. Propose the location of the training in Bali or Jakarta. It depends on the funding, but at the time we sure that it would be no problem about regarding the finance. And then unfortunately, the COVID was coming, so all of our plans is messed, at the end of the February, and then all of us left our works, including training preparations, only working from home and adapting a new normal life. And I also had no sense, at least we only protect our family member faced on COVID-19. So, but however, due to our commitment for holding this MHI training this year, finally we need to be adapted. We realized that we need to be adapted to start thinking how to conduct the training in the online way. So after that, we designed the framework for this adaptive trainings, and we were quite confident to continue this training since we successfully launched the MHI formula and also an Android app called Monmang that we have learned here in this training through the online conference in August 2022. And also after that, we processed Monmang to the Play Store. After launching, we proposed our first proposal to get approval from IOC Westpac, including our adaptive strategy, conducting this training during pandemic situations. At the beginning, we make a passionate organizing committee that you see, like Mr. Sophie and Amel. They are very superwoman in this training, and also Mr. Rudy, Mbak Tami, and all of this training committee that should be appreciated because we have many challenges to conduct this training, and we also realized that conducting a practical training in this online platform is a big challenge. So, but was not impossible. We make a lot of video tutorial for supporting this training, and we also went to the field to make the video tutorial, video shooting during the pandemic. So it's quite challenging for us. And finally, in October, we also conducted a national training based on the SAM and MHI materials to try the online system called LMS itself. So for me and for some of our colleagues from Research Center for Oceanography, this is the first time we use LMS system. So we need to adapt to this system, and also you need to also adapt to this system also. But it was done successfully until now, I think. Yeah, even in the beginning, you have some problem using LMS. And finally, we meet here, Pak Augie and Pak Arthur. We have 120 applicants from around the world, and we selected special and the most impressive backgrounds from these 30 participants here. And hopefully after this training, the participant can implement a simple methodology based on community-based monitoring, spreadsheet, Monmang, MHI, and all of this material from this training into your country. And so we can make a bigger thing together, make a one database in the regional, and do some research collaborations in the future research. Thank you for all participants, for your attentions, for your collaborations, for your smile, maybe for your laugh. Many smile I can see in this during this training, and we do apologize. I am representing the committee. We do apologize if there's any inconvenience from the committee and how we conduct the training. Thank you very much. We look forward for our future collaborations, and go Mangrove. Don't forget to give a lot of feedback to Monmang. Thank you, Mbak Sophie. Thank you, Pak Augie, Pak Arthur.
Okay, thank you, Eka. I think you sum up 10 up until 15 pages of our proposal into 5-minute speech, right? Okay, now let us move on to our next agenda. This will be remarks from the head of LIPI, which is Dr. Arthur Lalono. Pak Arthur, time is yours to start your remarks.
Thank you, Mbak Sophie. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, participants of the MHI Mangrove Health Index trainings from Indonesia and other countries. First of all, I'd like to congratulate and express my deep, sincere appreciation, first of all, to Pak Augie, who is the director of the Oceanography Research Center and LIPI, and Pak Wayan as the head master or head class of this training. Yeah, and the wonderful instructor here, Pak Bayu, Pak Yaya, and also Pak Wayan and others, organizing committee here, Sophie, as Yunus, and all others I cannot mention one by one for the great collaborations and cooperation during these the preparations and the activity of this training. And also all the participants, there are 30 participants, even though I've noticed that there is a dynamic, many changes during the activities, the difficulties, the challenges, especially on the during the 6th day here. I believe that everybody has their own agenda. I really appreciate that those who has given all their commitment for this successful of this program, especially until this day, which is the 6 days of this training. So I would like to also remind us that, like Pak Wayan said, there's many things the committee has prepared actually previously offline with the site training system. You can visit Indonesia. Maybe I would like to extend the invitation, and maybe after this pandemic is over, that the committee would once again can make another preparations of the other trainings maybe on site. We have a good many places for this training for mangrove, seagrass, and others, and I hope that the topics in each session can give additional knowledge and advantage for the monitoring of mangrove health index system. I would also like to engage further collaborations by making the use of the big data, HPC in CSC Cibinong LIPI, and for the deep learning for this mangrove health index. I mean, like Pak Wayan said, maybe if time, we can go on site and collect data and put all this data from Indonesia, other countries, from this other participant, put them in one big database for this condition of mangroves. The coastal of maybe regional Asia can be put in this database and then can be analyzed together as big data, and can use this as a platform for the big learning for the maybe recommendations and other techniques of conservations of this mangrove health system. So last but not least, I would like once again to convey my sincere gratitude for all the participants, and I hope during the 6 days is time consuming. Maybe others have different time schedules, different time regions, can still be focused. I hope that during the 6 days we can gain more knowledge, gain more friendships, and gain more experience, especially the applications of Monmang and other technique delivered by this facilitator during this training. Thanks again. Once again, thank you very much for our committee, and I hope this will give a good experience and good knowledge and additional knowledge for all the participants. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you, Pak Arthur, for the remarks. Okay, before we go to the finale, which is the closing remarks from Director of RTRC Marbase, Dr. Augie Sahalatua, we will, actually, this is our acknowledgement from the committee, from the instructor for your efforts. All of the participants, your efforts, your time, as Pak Arthur mentioned, it is really time consuming because you have to be present 6 days in a row to follow our training. So this is one of our acknowledgement from the committee to you. So we will we already several participants that is giving effort. I'm sure all of you gave same effort at this training, but we pick several of them as your representative. So I think, is it Amel or Pak TB will show something short clip? Okay.
Oh,
okay. It's like training awards, right? Training award.
Something like that. Congratulations, Isuru. You're the most favorite participant. It's like this time, hey, Gary, you're the most interactive participant here. Richard, you're the most initiative participants from the beginning. Congratulations.
Wow.
Yay. Congratulations. Let me hear the applause now. Okay, thank you. Well, that's for fun, but we hope that it will boosting up your spirit to continue study more about the lesson that you gain from the training of Mangrove Health Index. Okay. Well, no worries since we already search your picture. I'm sure you already surprised from where we can have your pictures, especially Gary. Yeah. Okay. Just make sure that you insert your address name, your address correctly in your CV because we will send you something as our token appreciation to you. So please make sure that you write your correct address in your CV. Okay, now let us move on to our last but not least agenda, which is the closing remark from Director of RTRC Marbes and also Director of Research and Operation Activity, Augie Cahalagua. Augie, time is yours.
Thank you, Madam Sophie. My fellow instructor, committee members, friends, colleagues, and participants, very good afternoon and a very good morning and evening for some of you in the other part of the globe. I hope you all in the good condition, staying healthy for the time being. Let me say a few words at the end of the Mangrove Health Index training. On behalf of LIPI, Indonesia Institute of Sciences, and as a director for Research Center for Oceanography and RTRC Marbes, I'm very grateful for having had the opportunity to advise and sponsor this training together with the IOC WESPEC, Center for Development, Education and Training of LIPI, and also Archipelago Island States. Friends and colleagues, thank you for your interest in following, listening, and participating in the entire system of this Mangrove Health Index training. As this training is now coming to the end, we have experienced how some fields are very well known or discovered, and other needs for more observation, exploration, and also innovation probably. For 6 days of this training have given us important insights about what we have been done and understood up to nowadays in terms of research and monitoring on mangrove ecosystems and its related aspects. However, incomprehensive the topics in this training might be due to the time constraint and probably the virtual training system. I know some of you need to have in class or on-site training, but unfortunately we couldn't do because the pandemic. I sincerely wish that you can benefit the most of your present and participating in this training. Dear friends, colleagues, and participants, the organizing committee of this training will try the best to compile all materials and video recordings of all activities for the last 6-day training to increase the impact on mangrove research and monitoring program. On that day, other than that, feedbacks from your completed evaluation form is essential to maintaining and improving the quality of this training in the future. Again, I hope that the time spent making new acquaintances and having fruitful discussion and communication on the common interest of this training, and hopefully it can lead to establishing new networks and strengthening the old ones. Indonesia Institute of Sciences, RTRC Marbes, and Center for Development, Education and Training of LIPI are committed to keep improving the infrastructures to be able to meet the demands of the research, innovation, and training to be carried out in this particular coastal and marine ecosystem based on the knowledge gap identified through this training and our research experiences. Now that we have come to the end of this training, I would like to express my warmest thanks to the organizing committee. You guys do your very best task. Thank you so much. Without your assistance, this training would not have been possible to be running. Special thanks are also due to all instructors, especially instructors from overseas, Professor Martin Simmers, Dr. Dan Frisch, and Professor Farida for your sharing your knowledge and your experience. Friends, colleagues, and participants, I wish you all stay safe, stay healthy, and stay connection. And I really hope to see you in other scientific engagement, either future training or research project about mangrove ecosystem and the region. Finally, I would like declare that this training is officially closed. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much and have a nice weekend.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Pak Augie, for your remarks. We have quite a lot of notes that I need to write down, so it will be our evaluation for the next training. Well, as Dr. Augie mentioned, that we will be waiting for a lot of research engagement, including joint research, scientist exchange, just like the Marbes aiming. And that's the main purpose of our activity at Marbes. Okay, again, thank you very much for our wonderful instructors. I think the one that is still here, we have Bayu Prayuda, we have Yaya, and also we have Pak Yarso, and of course our headmaster of the class, Eka. Thank you very much, and also our organizing committee that is quite hectic to prepare this training. Okay, thank you very much again for all participants who are patiently enough to join our training from day 1 up until day 6. And hopefully we will be seeing you again. And please keep posted for all of your activity concerning related subject which is mangrove in our WhatsApp group, because from that we will know for sure that we can have all of those engagement that Pak Augie mentioned. Okay, thank you very much again. We're very sorry on behalf of our organizing committee should there be any inconveniences during the training. And have a great weekend. Stay safe, stay healthy. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang semuanya.
Mbak Sophie, before we finish, we should take a photo session together.
Oh, I forgot.
Last but not least, yeah.
Because I'm so excited watching this video and I forgot. we need to take a group photo. Okay. Maybe Amel can conduct us, Amel, to have the group photo.
Okay. Please open your video. Mehdi, Zokai, please open your video. Siva. Hang,
I'm
okay,
here.
Hang used to account.
No problem.
No problem. Okay, we can start from page 1. Jared. Okay. 1, 2, 3, cheers. Wait for a minute. And the next page. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Sorry. Okay. Smile. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you all
Thank
for
you very much,
joining
everyone.
us.
Okay,
Okay,
have a nice
keep
weekend.
posted and
Thank you so much.
yeah, okay,
Yeah.
thank you very
Yo.
much.
Bye.
Terima kasih.
Terima kasih,
Terima
terima kasih.
kasih Jared, Thomas.
Oke, terima kasih ya teman-teman Pusbin.
Terima
Pak
kasih
Iqbal.
Sama
semua,
Thank you
Pak.
so
Terima
much.
kasih, Pak
Terima
Ugi.
kasih banyak, Pak
Terima kasih
Ugi.
Pak
Rekan-rekan semua.
Thank you very much.
Pak Yu, Mas Yaya.
Okay.
Finally.
Thank you.
Thanks all.
Alhamdulillah.